CD's done. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Esports are for losers. Thank you for the 80 bits. Ultimo, thank you for the 900 bits. No. A different number than that. 810 bits. Hey, Navjack. Welcome, everyone. Who's all here? Dana, Steely Pat, Navjack, Space Hoppercopter, YGY. Esports are for losers. Sam Hain. Navjack, of course.
Taco potatoes.
Oh, taco potatoes.
Salad tiramisu.
Probably pretty good. Salad tiramisu, probably not that good. Who else is here? Power down. With all the voices. Thank you for another 162 bits. Ultimo. Hello, Baxter Crook. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. We're going to talk about some stuff for a while. And then we're going to play some video games. I'm thinking it's going to be a more recent generation than it has been today. Run fuck.bat here. There we go. Welcome. Also, hold on. I want to see all these neurals nonsense. Cuz I was getting my stream stuff ready and I missed some of them. I want to see all of these. Let's see here. What did we get? The Soup Goblin. Hold on, let me make this visible. You get a recap of your recent cheers. There he is, the Soup Goblin. All right, what do we got? Let's see him. Let's see what they are. We got Soup Goblin. We got... How far back was this? Was this today? Pickles cottage cheese. Cottage cheese pickles. Mashed potato dumplings. I think these dumpling pancakes was yesterday. Pretty sure. Peanut butter falafel? No. I'm not sure what that is, but it looks kind of gross. It wouldn't be as bad as you think it would be. Cottage cheese with pickles. Like, cottage cheese with just a little salt and pepper on it is really good. Surprisingly good. Once you get past the idea of it. No idea what this is. Looks like maybe a cookie donut. Or a hot dog donut. I'm guessing this is peanut butter sausages. Which is just peanut butter in a sausage casing. Potato cottage cheese. Cottage cheese potatoes. Good. Probably less good than pickle cottage cheese. Egg mashed potatoes. Mashed potato eggs. Mmm. Basically raw eggs. Hot dog soup. I'm guessing. Kebab salad. Oh, this one's real good. Look at this. Red onion and peppers and cucumbers and tomatoes and like that looks like a nice spinach mix. Feta cheese and like nice grilled kebab of like chicken and some kind of mango zucchini hybrid. No idea what this is. And then the other two that we saw. Taco potatoes probably pretty damn good. It's just like what you get in a just like what you get in a breakfast burrito, but with meat instead of egg. And salad tiramisu. Probably not the best. Hey, so far, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Taco potatoes. That sounds good. Sounds good. I should, hold on. I got an idea. Navjack, you
Pancakes
remind
covered
me.
in gravy.
Oh, nope.
Roast turkey covered in mayonnaise.
Also,
Barbecue pie.
oh,
Sausage
no.
loaf.
It's just
Ice
in the
cream
joints.
sausages.
Barbecue pie. Not bad. Not bad. It's like a meat pie. What was that loaf? Ice cream sausages. Good. I gotta do something. Hold on. Neural network. Ray. VLX. Food 1. No, wait. We're gonna put a rare one in here as part of this complete breakfast. As part of this complete breakfast. Oh, there was yet another thing I wanted to do was, do I have it in here? I don't. I want to put, salmon on the list. I think salmon is good. I think salmon is a good thing, to put on food 1. So, chat, folks, viewers, welcome. A deep fried salmon donut. I do want to look at what you sent me, BNU, in terms of like a better constructifier for this stuff. Hey, Boop Lacking. Hey, Noman. It won't be ruined. There's nothing wrong with salmon ice cream or salmon in a bucket or salmon hot dogs. So, couple of things. I spent some time today. It's finally official, so I can announce it. Finally, for the first time, as long as I can remember, pretty much. I don't remember a time when I've... No, wait. I remember at least one time when this occurred. Which was, I think, early 2005? Early 2005? It's the first time in a very long time that I will be taking what I call an unforced vacation. A trip to another place where I'm not forced to work, and I'm not going for a purpose other than relaxation and enjoyment. So, in April, I'll be off stream from at least April 13th to April 28th. So, Saturday, April 13th through Sunday, April 28th, I will be off stream. Several of those days will be travel days. I'm going to be... Each way, I'm going to be in the air for more than 24 hours. So, I'm taking a vacation to Singapore. I'll be in Singapore from the 15th through the 27th. I might try to stream while I'm there. I might try to do some stuff. I'll definitely try to like take a bunch of pictures and share some cool stuff from the trip. I'm very much looking forward to this. I've been hoping to take a trip like this for 7 years, give or take. It's been about 7 years that I've wanted to take this trip, but one of the problems is having the flexibility of time and the like ability to schedule it because of like funds and obligations. That really didn't come together until just now, really. It's still a, you know, it's still a big deal, a huge thing, but I'm really looking forward to it. Also, hey Madagon, hey Alchemical, hey Rig, it's Rig. Rig beat Dual Orbs. Rig showed his Dual Orbs on stream. So did Pagoda. Thank you. Perhaps I'll try to bring back a coffee mug. But yeah, he was beating his orbs. He was beating his dual orbs on stream. So that's a big deal. I'm very excited about that. Very happy about that. It's gonna be a lot of fun for me in particular. It's something that, you know, since I started streaming, I haven't really had unforced time off from streaming up until last week, really. You know, Rig, I actually priced it out to see if I could work a trip to Hawaii in there as part of it, but it doesn't. Unfortunately, like, it doubles the price of the flights to include Hawaii in like a 3-point.
When he was attacked by Keela herself,
3-point
judging
trip.
him the foul killer of innocence.
Yeah, I did it. I checked. I was like, after Singapore, can I do like a few days in Hawaii? And like, it. Well, you know what it is? It's that the airline industry hates 3-point trips. Is the problem, right? They do not want you to go from A to B to C and back to A. They want you to go A to B and back. They want you to go A to C and back. And like, maybe travel agents or something could do it. But like, as an individual, there's no reasonable way to plan a 3-point trip. It's point and return. So, and reasonably, like, why they do that is because they want to fill up specific flights. They want to have utilization on specific routes and paths and stuff like that. It sucks. It would have been awesome. And you know what? Honestly, Rig, it's not out of the question, because that's the other thing. I want to circle back. I want to circle back to something I mentioned on the New Year's Eve stream, which is that I am starting this week. This week is going to be the start of it. I took some time off just to have time off, and I'm glad I did. Starting this week, I'm going to be like sprucing up my resume and my profiles and constructing a narrative for returning to the tech sector as a primary thing, which is going to open up a lot of opportunities on the streaming side of thing, because I won't be streaming all the time, right? I think that streaming all the time has limited my ability to do some of the cool stuff that I want to with the stream, and I'd prefer to have the freedom and flexibility to do that stuff and keep streaming as a like very fun thing, and not a. I'd like for streaming to not be something that I have to worry about failing, right? I can do a lot more with the stream if my future isn't tied to it entirely. So that's part of the reason. Is I think in the long run it will improve the stream, and it'll get me back to a point where I kind of I kind of miss the attitude that I had up to like June 2020, right? Of like, I streamed a lot of dopey shit, and I find that I enjoyed those games a lot more because I could just stop. I didn't have to, there wasn't this subconscious pressure to make the game, to finish the game, and to make it fun to play, and to like all of this stuff, which ends up making me more critical of the game, because when the game is failing me, it's failing me in a larger sense of like, well shit, I thought I was going to get like 10 streams of really fun, positive gameplay out of this, and now I'm 4 streams in and I'm starting to hate the game, and like, well fuck. So I'm gonna be looking at a return to the tech sector. Who knows? It might be fruitless, right? I might spend 9 months on pursuing this and end up with nothing more than like than a bunch of wasted time, right? I've had times where I've been solely focused on job searching and got nothing over 9 months, other than like Nexon being like, "Hey, can you do this? Can you do this analytical project for us? What conclusions can you derive from this?" And it's like, you guys are fucking over your customers? What do you want me to tell you? And then get strung along for 6 months while they're like, "Hey, the budget changed and there's a different guy in charge now, and the posting expired, so..." And then eventually just fucking stop responding to me when I'm like, "Hey, you said I was on the fast track for this. What happened?" Hey, if you've got... If your casino's got $200K to give me to do project manager or product manager shit, send them my way. But yeah, a bunch of stuff. Like I've had periods of time where like 9 months, a year will go by and literally nothing, right? Hundreds of applications going out and no substantial leads from it, other than like a couple of companies stringing me along. On the other hand, I've had cases where I like update my LinkedIn profile and some other stuff, and then like within like a month, somebody's like, "Hey, saw your profile. Are you interested in this job?" And I'm like, "Give me more money." And they're like, "Okay." I've had that happen too. So it's an interesting thing. But that said, if I get what I want out of the tech sector, things like vacations and like co-stream projects and stuff like that are going to be a much bigger possibility, because, you know, spending a couple of grand to fly to Hawaii and visit Rig for a week. Don't go in my coffee, you fucker. Is going to be a lot more approachable, because it's like, yeah, it's nothing. Whatever. It's not like this is something I've been saving years for. What would it cost? Let's see. Let's see. What airport, Rig? Is it just like Honolulu? Yeah. Let's see. Let's say... Yeah, so it's like... Fucking... No. God damn it. So, like... Yeah. So it'd probably be like $800 for a ticket on like a real airline. Based on a quick look now, it looks like it would be about $800 on a real airline, plus like ideally, if I go to visit somebody, I don't want to burden them with my presence, and I would prefer to stay in a hotel and be like, "Hey, here's that." Unless you've got like a guest room set up specifically for guests. So budget airlines are about $600 US. So on a real airline, it would probably be like 800 to 1,000, I'm guessing. Because it's like weird. Yeah, I don't know. I was looking from Boston, and the prices were like $450 to $500, and it was indicating that it was like it showed the logo for like Hawaiian Airlines, and then underneath it said JetBlue, and I was like, fucking nope. I was like, nice trick, Google. Right? That is groceries. But again, right? Oh, yeah. There you go. Because Alaska's a budget carrier, right? Alaska's like a super fucking budget carrier, if I recall correctly. And that's part of the problem, is that a lot of it is like, I clicked on one of the flights and it was like, first option, listed price, no seat selection, no this, no checked baggage, no this, no refunds, no changes. And it's like, I see. And then it was like, book this for like 30% more, and you can like do what normal airlines allow you to do. So if Delta's doing it for that price from Canada, and in Canadios no less.
Hamburger pot pie.
Oh, that looks delicious. Hamburger pot pie. I think I flew wait, is Alaska and Alaskan different? Because I think I flew Alaskan Airlines in like 2018, and they were shit. And that was 5 years ago. That was 20 years ago. But that's the thing, right? Is that like if it is a negligible portion of my yearly revenue, then doing visits occasionally to other streamers, doing stuff that's less like less likely now, becomes a much more viable possibility, right? And I like that idea. I like the idea of that. And a big part of that is one of the reasons why I'm looking for primarily remote work. If I can do remote project management or product management or whatever kind of stuff, then I can be like, hey, I'm going to be in this location for this period of time, but it won't affect my my schedule or performance in that. So I'll just be unavailable this day for travel. It varies way out west. Part of the problem is that I have such a broad, and I have the breadth and depth in my professional career that it's I construct narratives for particular roles that I approach. Generally, my preference is project management in IT or software development, product management in software development, or product ownership, or however else you want to talk about that. TPM, I think, is another thing. Is it TPM is the term that people are using now for stuff like basically like service management stuff. The liaison between technical teams and stakeholders. I can do architecture, but I don't do a lot of... I don't prefer to do heavy lifting engineering because it is irritating for me to... It's irritating for me to write code that's up to spec. I'm good at prototypes and at getting something working and proving that a solution works, but following code conventions and doing things in a particular way that some other engineer is going to have to work on later, not so great. Rig. But basically, like, almost any subject matter expert class role in the tech sector is suitable for me. Just like I've been doing IT and tech stuff for what year is it now? 30 years? I have like employment history going back to 1995 or 1996 in IT and development, so it's like, yeah, I've been working in tech 29 years in various capacities in nearly every facet of the field, from finance to entertainment to games to, you know, have I done industrial stuff? I think industrial might be the only sector that I haven't been in. But, oh, education. I've done education as well. Leadership, planning, business management. Like, the whole gamut. The problem is, I'll relate a story. So, now a personality test is an immediate rejection for me. WayOS, thank you for the 75 bits and the 75 bits earlier.
Donut pot pie.
Oh, that looks. That's like a. Oh, you know, cast iron too. That's like a German dessert. One of those like. Yeah. Like baked, but baked in hot oil or something, so it comes out crispy and fluffy at the same time. Not as good as corn cookies. So, last week, the end of last week, right as I was like opening up the channels of communication to my resources and those resources that I know might have some sort of interest in my return to the tech sector. And so I was talking to a bunch of people, and I was like, all right, here's my plan, you know, kind of going over it and warming back up the network, as it were. And I got an email from a dude who was like, hey, we want a product manager somewhere in California. I was like, all right, I haven't done the work yet to prepare my resume and produce these. Like I said, I'm kind of producing these different narratives that, like, here's how all the roles that I've had in the past relate to product management and that kind of decision stuff. Here's the one for project management. Here's the one for all the technical stuff. There's different things that I want to highlight for each of these different things, right? The guy emails me, and I was like, hey, it's funny timing. You caught me right as I'm re-entering the market. I'd be interested in this, but I'd like to schedule a call because I haven't prepared I've not yet prepared the hard data that I would want to send you for this particular role, but I want to give you a shot at presenting me for that role because I think it's a good fit. But I'd like to have a chat with you to discuss why and what would be missing if I just sent you a document. And so the guy's like, yeah, I can schedule tomorrow. Can you send me the most recent copy of your resume that you have? And I was like, yeah, bear in mind, this is missing several years of product management experience and entertainment from the from what I've been doing since the last update to that stuff, because I've been working a lot and haven't had time to keep that stuff updated because it wasn't important. However, if we have a chat, I can update you on that. So I send him a copy of the resume from 2020, and I'm like, please bear in mind that this does not include the most recent stuff that is directly relevant to this role. And so he writes me back. I follow up with him today, and I'm like, hey, I wanted to see if you still wanted to schedule a call today. I wanted to see if you would still wanted to schedule a call today because, like, I'd like to nail that time down and schedule my other responsibilities today around it. And he writes back and he's like, sorry, we're looking for product manager experience in this position, not project. And I wrote back to him and I was like, you seem to have misunderstood my previous experience. Perhaps it would be best for you if you were to actually read and understand our communications going forward. I think that would result in better outcomes for both parties. Thanks. And then I added this note to his contact. Because I know the type of dude, right? I know the type of dude that this is, right? All they're doing is mass emailing people, and then when people respond, they ask for a resume, they forward the resume to their manager, and then the manager says yes or no, based entirely on titles, and then sends back a response, and then this guy does nothing. They're working entirely on volume. And when you get to this level, you can't fucking work on volume because you're going to send some idiot to a client, and the client's going to be mad at you for giving them garbage. So it's like, this dude is an idiot. And I don't want to waste any more resources on him. So I gave him a frankly somewhat rude, like, actually read the stuff that I told you, and that'll be better. With, like, no resolution, right? Not like, thanks, I'll look for future openings or keep me in mind later, right? Just, you should read communication in the future. But yeah, I expect to deal with this, right? I've dealt with all of this kind of stuff before. I have some inkling of how it's a content mill, right? You know how there's, like, you've probably seen the videos of, like, the how do we put this? The low effort streamer jobs where they pay people a certain wage to go into these, like, giant factory floors of, like, there's, like, these little booths with a light and a camera, and they go on and they stream on Instagram or TikTok or wherever, and they're just doing their specific thing, and it's often, like, product sponsorship shit and stuff like that, and then they get artificially, like, boosted by the management company that's hiring them. They don't make anything off of what their stream is generating or what their sponsorship is generating. They're just getting paid a wage to be there to do this thing, and they're just human grist. And that's what happens in recruiting, right? there's like 800,000 fucking recruiting companies that employ meaningless idiots with sales degrees to like. Right, exactly, right? That's exactly it, Alchemical. Is that like people are surprised when employees are actually capable because there's just so much like push to get the numbers because they get commissions, right? They get commissions based on how many people they foist off onto clients, not actually getting clients a good fit with a good worker, right? Now the difference is maybe this is arrogant of me, but I'm above that level, right? I'm not looking for entry-level positions. I'm not looking for a bunch of bullshit or somebody to like jerk me around. I know what I'm worth. I was telling Radon this earlier. Like, I had a very eye-opening experience back in, this would have been like 2013? 2014? Where I was looking for work and I got contacted by someone that I know, and they were like, "Hey, I'd like to fly you out to DC." Yep, exactly, Hector. Exactly. So someone that I knew was like, "Hey, I'd like to fly you out to DC." And yeah, people find my condor off-putting in job interviews. Like, you walk in with a giant fucking bird on your wrist. So they're like, "Can we fly you out to DC and see if you would be interested in pursuing a career in the intelligence community?" And I was like, "You're paying for the trip, right? You're paying for the trip, so why not? Let's see what you offer me and what does it actually look like?" So I flew out there, and it was a very different experience because I arrived and he was like, "Okay, so here's the office, here's the kind of stuff that we'd be doing, here's the limitations on scope, here's how we predict that your role would be set up in this, and here's how we would do this." And then after all of that, he was like, so here's like the downtown area, and this is what the nightlife is kind of like, and there's these areas that would be like really fun to go to. He was trying to sell me on living in DC, Virginia area, because I was the valuable asset that they wanted, right? They were like, "We want you to join us, and we want you to be happy about it so that you stay for a long time." And I was like, this is really interesting to see. Yeah, Christ Series, that's exactly it. So little effort that recruiters put in. But again, right? So like, I was like, all right, well, let's talk about how this role would work out. What is the salary going to be? What is the titling going to be? How is this going to be? How is this going to be done? And he was like, well, considering your experience in the industry, right? Considering that you've got, 19 years of experience in tech, and you've done all these different jobs, and you have this value, right? There is this value. He's like, we'd be looking at putting you at the top level, which is subject matter expert, and that's, in this salary range. And I was like, okay, that's amenable. And I was like, what are the other options? And he was like, well, if that doesn't work out, there'd be like an expert thing, but we'd rather not bring you in on an expert class we'd rather not bring you in an expert class on an expert class salary because we don't think that would be appropriate to you, and if we undervalue you, we think that you'd be less likely to stay for a longer period of time. I was like, that's fair. And so in the end, it didn't work out because like there was around that time there were some upsets in like procurement and the way that those contracts were handed out, basically. So they're like, yeah, where we thought we were going to be getting funding from for an SME class thing, it's Ichther's right. Ichther's absolutely right. So in the end, right, it didn't work out. But when I came back from that trip, shortly after I returned, I got contacted by a recruiter who was like, hey, we think you might be interested in this position. Do you want to do this? And I was like, look, not for that salary. That salary is too low. I'm worth more than that. I was like, this is what, and I basically said, like, this is what the intelligence community was offering me, right? This is what I believe that I'm worth based on those offers. How close can you get to this? And I was like, now, granted, I'm not going to need a security clearance for you. I'm not going to need like this, that, and the other, and I don't have to move to DC. So a bunch of these are positives in your favor, but I want to know how close you can get to this number. And if your answer is good enough, like, get back to me with an offer, and I'll tell you if it's good enough. And they were like, I see. Well, we'll get back to you. And so then, like, 2 days later, they got back to me, and it was like a 30% increase in the salary. And I was like, yes, that's enough. That's good enough. I'll take it. Right? And a big part of that was like, that was the negotiation before I even went into interviews for that role. I was like, you need to tell me how much you're going to pay me, and it has to be more than you're offering. And they came back with a number. I put it on them. It wasn't like, what is your salary range? I was like, let me put it this way. What you've listed is not enough, and this is what I'm looking to. This is what I've been off. Like, this is what I've discussed with others. How close can you get to that, given the differences in the scenario? And they came back with a number, and I was like, all right, let's move forward. So, but yeah, like, to anyone out there, Ichther is absolutely correct, right? Ichther is absolutely correct that if you want a job, if you want to get a job, if you need a job, Ichther. I don't know how to do this properly, so I'm just going to do a timeout and then untimeout, because I don't have the delete message button. I choose to believe that was a mishearing. Ichther, who's in chat, is correct in that you can just shotgun your resume out to as many places as you possibly can. Use the low effort. Hold on. I gotta look this up. You can use the R strategist approach to getting a job. Get your resume out that, like, make up a resume that makes you sound great at whatever you've been doing. Hypnotize yourself with a narrative about what it is that you do and why you're valuable, right? And then blast it out there in as wide a swath as you can. And when somebody consents, yeah, there you go, exactly like this. Get your stuff out there and and like talk to everyone. Talk to anyone who will, right? If someone says like, "Hey, we saw your resume and we were wondering if you would you would consider this vice president role." You never tell yourself, "No, I'm not qualified for that." Say, "Absolutely. Let's schedule a call." That's why I specifically say, Doom Noob, I specifically say you have to hypnotize yourself, right? If you are doing this from a reasonable standpoint of evaluating your merits, you're doing it wrong, right? If you start out going, well, let's see, what am I qualified for? What will someone accept me for? No, wrong. You start out from the position of, I'm a fucking god at this. I am going to get every job. Right? Exactly. You say, I am going to get any fucking job I want because I'm that powerful. Right? And you sit down with a justifiable, not provable, but justifiable narrative of what it is that you do, what it is that you have done, and how that applies to the things that you want to do, right? And you say, here is what I am going to be. And you go and you look at what you've done and you say, here's why this matters to what I am going to be. And you review it and you internalize it to the point that if anyone asks you any questions about what you want to be, you have an answer. If anyone asks you questions about what you've done and why it matters, you have an answer. You don't have to think. You don't have to second guess yourself, because you're like, that's the point. You have to get to the point that you're not faking it. You have to be at the point where this is a true state. It's not something you have to fake, not something you have to think about. Because what you've done is and this is a process, like I said, I don't use the term like, I'm not just writing a resume, I'm constructing a narrative, right? And it's affirmation, that you're looking at it while you're constructing this narrative of what it is that you are going to be. You are repeating essentially a mantra to yourself. This is what this is. This is what it means. This is why it matters, right? And you're going through and revising and condensing and manipulating all of this information about what you've done to present it in a consistent way that no one can distract you from, right? And at the end of it, right, when someone says, "Oh, what about your time with such and such? How does that relate to this position?" You can be like, "Oh yeah, so when I was there, I was doing this thing, and the way that we interacted with our stakeholders in this, in the course of this blah blah blah." And it could be a fucking like retail sales position. It doesn't matter. If you're in retail sales, your stakeholders are the customers who are buying your clothing or whatever. And you've got your management team, and then you've got corporate, who is like your dev team and shit like that, right? So it doesn't matter what they ask you, you're always going to be speaking inside of this construction. You're constructing this room that the entire process is going to take place inside of, and you're going to bring them into this environment and have your interview there, right? And then when you find, if you get the job, right, which you're going to not get 99% of jobs, you're not going to get them because 99% of applicants don't get the job. Only one person gets the job, right? It might even be less than 99%. That's assuming they get 100 applicants. But you're going to not get most jobs. And then one job, they're going to be like, yeah, okay, yeah. We really dig this guy. We think he's going to do good at this, right? And then they bring you in, right? They bring you in, and when you get to the company, they're going to assume that you don't know shit because most of their employees didn't know shit, right? Now, I'm not saying apply for a job as a fucking programmer, like an engine programmer at fucking Unreal or whatever, because you're not going to be able to do that, and you're not going to be able to lie about doing it, right? But if you get a project manager position, and they're like, hey, we want you to use Microsoft Project. You're like, oh, yeah, I'll need a refresher on that. I haven't used Microsoft Project in a little while. Well, I'll get to that, like, hopefully we can take like an hour to sit down and just kind of see how your projects are set up for your organization. And then when you go home from the orientation that day, you go and you're like, fuck, how do you use Microsoft Project? And you're like, you go and you look and you're like, oh, okay, this makes sense. What are the terms they use? They use this thing. They use that thing. It's something where, like, then you come back and you're like, okay, yeah. Okay, so these are your KPIs. This is your fucking candlestick chart or whatever the fuck. None of that matters, right? And that's why, right? The first... Good work, Terravan. I've spent more time setting up Visio than I have actually using it. But my point is, this is why yeah, there you go. But this is why the start, I recommend to you, the start of your journey is hypnotizing yourself into being what you want to be. You don't have to sell yourself because your own vision of yourself is, number one, primarily negative. Number two, probably also lies. Right? So instead of being, oh, I'm no good at anything, writes a whole fucking soundbot, right? Like, you are lying to yourself about how bad you are most of the time. You have to learn to lie to yourself about how good you are for a very brief period of time. Right? And the distance between these two things might be severe and feel really weird. And the real you probably exists somewhere in between. But neither the real you doesn't matter to either of these two things. Right? You must build a skill set doing this specific thing. And to that end, right? Right, yeah. And again, right? That's a huge part of it. Don't compare yourself to other people, right? When someone else says, hey, I'm going to do this thing, right? Go, oh, that sounds good. Cool. I hope you do really well at that. That's absolutely valid, Biggest Jake. That's absolutely valid. No, Rue. I'm sorry. But that's a big part of it, right? Is that like, now again, you might not be looking for a job. You might not enjoy doing a job. That's a totally different thing. I can only talk about, like, sometimes we do things that we must to survive, right? And for me, that sometimes has meant, like, literally just, like, applying to every fucking job and then being like, well, one of them worked and I hate it, but I'm going to be here for a year and I'm just going to keep applying to everything else. So but again, right? Yeah, that sucks, Noru. That's exactly it, right? You have to make peace with the fact that you have to, like, show up and try to do your best to accomplish the organization's goals for whatever they're willing to pay you, right? I can't stress this enough. Like, attendance is one of the biggest factors in retention. If you show up every day and you don't actively break things and it looks like you're trying to work, you will never get fired from anywhere. Right? So, Noru, sounds like you need a different job than that one. Yeah, but again, right? Unless you're throwing up your hands without trying anything and going, I can't do this job, you're never going to get fired, right? You just go, I'm trying my best, here's what I did, here's all the documentation for the stuff that I did, and I was here on time every day. And, like, Good. Yeah. Yep, that's exactly it, Biggest Jake. You don't have to do much to get by, right? Now, the other problem is, on the other end of the scale, right? You can do amazing shit and, like, you take a sick day at the wrong time and the owner of the company is going to be like, well, I tried to get a hold of so-and-so and they didn't answer their phone, even though you sent them personally an email telling them that you were sick in bed and, like, asleep. And then it's like, you might get fired for that, right? So you have to balance that out. That's something you do have to, like, account for is, do I want this life? Is this a thing that I want to do? How do I want to balance what I feel like I can do every day versus how much money I need to survive? Yep. And the cutthroat nature of the tech sector and all of this shit, I won't get into that too much. Just to put it this way, right? I get paid six figures when I work in tech for a reason. Right? Exactly, Shaboy J. Right. And again, right, like, the other thing is, this is going to sound weird, but stress is a tolerance-based activity to a point. The less stressful your life is, the harder it is to handle stress when it comes up. But when you're familiar with stress, and it's stress that you are familiar with, it can be stressful, but it's also more easily dealt with because you build a toolbox. Yeah, the stress muscle, right? And again, right? I've been terminated from jobs multiple times, and the funny thing to me is that, like, in retrospect, they were a bunch of fucking assholes, and boy, am I glad I didn't continue working at those companies, right? It fucked my life up a lot, but if you're already in a situation, think of it this way. If you're already in a situation where, like, you've balanced your life around a certain amount of income, Excellent. If you've balanced your life around a certain set of income, right? And, like, you're like, okay, I work twice a year and it's stressful for like 2 weeks, and then it's done and I make this amount of money, and that amount of money is small, right? Consider that if you were to actually, like, reach out and penetrate the tech industry in some capacity, like project management or, you know, whatever thing you think you can do, right? Whatever thing you think you can convince yourself to think you can do. If you work for 6 months and you earn a significantly larger portion of money than you do in your short period of time twice a year, for example, I'm pulling these numbers out of nowhere just for comparison's sake. These have no relation to reality in any capacity. I just want to make this point. If you say you make $10,000 each year doing the stressful brief times, then say you work for 6 months for a company on an $80K salary. You've just ensured your survival for 4 years in advance. Possibly more if you use proper financial mechanisms. Right? You've just secured 4 years of your present living situation. If you work for 1 year, now it's 8 years of security. And so on. If you can handle 2 years of stress, now you've got, like, now you're set until 60, right? So that's an important thing to consider, is that, like, that you build not only security for the future, but also robustness against financial attack, right? Something goes wrong, you can afford to fix it. Now, that said, right, maybe 2 years of working at 2 years of showing up 5 days a week at 9 a.m. and leaving at 6 p.m. is too stressful. It might be, right? But you have to set those parameters and then look for the work that's going to meet those parameters. But don't turn away anything that's close, or don't turn away anything that's, you know, like, oh, well, this meets my parameters, but... So... Yep, that's it. There are stressful times. But again, right? If you're doing something that you think isn't going to last, that's also stressful in a different way. Anyway, my point is, though, for me, right, I'm going to be looking at the tech sector. If anybody here is if anybody here is in the tech sector and they think they might have leads, I'd appreciate maybe having a chat about that. I might be able to share some information that would be helpful and talk in more detail about my skill set and availability and preference. No worries. No worries. But that's an important part of it, right? Is that I feel like, to me, doing a stress during the day that I know is going to stop is more valuable than doing a stress that pays me 1/5 the amount that I want and that lasts all the time. So I'd rather compress the stress into the one thing and take it off of the other part. Yep. And that's it, right? Like, for example, right? Many of us know the we know the case of like, oh yeah, play this game, it's easy. And other people try the game and they go like, this game is fucking impossible. What are you talking about? Right? When I'm like, yeah, Trojan's easy. It's a 7-minute game. Or, yeah, I love Xanac. Easiest shmup. And then people play it and they go, how the fuck do you play Xanac? This game's impossible. No, Athena is impossible for everyone. There's consensus on Athena. But, right? To me, Xanac is easy because I've played a lot of Xanac and I understand Xanac. Right? And so, yep. I actually use something different than a lot of other people. I exclusively try to use 0. Because if I die, I'm going to be back to 0 anyway. And I want to have no modal discrepancy between how I prefer to play and how it works when I die. So the recovery is a lot easier. Right? But I find Xanac to be an easier type of shmup. Some people find, like, Gradius to be super easy. I fucking can't do shit with Gradius. But I think a lot of that stems from, like, we all have different approaches to how we do these things, right? And once you get skill in something, you don't look at it as something difficult. And again, this is the part where I was saying, you lie to yourself about how bad you are at things, right? So I find myself saying, clearly Xanac must be an easy shmup because I can play it well, and I'm bad at shmups. So Xanac, therefore, must be an easy shmup, which means I'm discounting my ability to play Xanac. Right? It's the same kind of thing. I say Trojan's an easy game because I can play it well. Never mind the, like, hundreds of hours I spent as a kid playing Trojan and figuring out how it works and where all the secrets are and how all the fucking whatever shit, right? So when someone else tries to play Trojan, the controls are unfamiliar. The game is unapproachable. Skill sets that are used in business and in life are similar. You say, "Oh, I'm no good at interviews," because I failed most of the interviews that I took didn't lead to employment. However, some of them did, right? You somehow got jobs. And as a result of that, you discounted the interview you did well at, and you say, they must have been poor at evaluating me because I interview poorly, yet they still chose to hire me. It must have been a problem there, and that's why that's not it, right? You can do great at interviews and only get hired to one job, right? Yep. So there's this weird calculus that you need a skill set that's not applicable to the job that you're going to get the job you want. You need a second non-applicable skill set to apply for jobs that you want. No one out there, no one in good faith teaches resume writing or interviewing. Nobody does that. You cannot find instruction on this. And yet, there is a presupposed correct way to do this, right? If you go into an interview and you're like, how much are you going to pay me, right? You lose the interview because they're like, oh, well, I think it was rude for you to mention. There's all these hidden rules. It's a hidden rules game, right? And no one wants to talk about all of the different rules except fucking gurus who want you to buy their book or use their product or whatever, right? So it's tough, right? It's tough. And it makes no sense and it's stupid. But Yep. And that's part of it too, right? If somebody sends me a thing, one of the first things I'm going to do, because I have the luxury to, because the stream pays my bills, right? I'm in a position where I can go, how much are you paying for this? If they don't send me salary. And if they jerk me around, I can be like, look, I'm sorry. I'm really only interested in serious employers who can tell me what the budget for the position is and whether it matches my expectations or not. Right? I can go, no, that's not for me. Thanks for your time. So, yep. That's exactly it. For me it's a combination, right? Salary, location, and remote stuff. I don't give a shit about benefits and PTO, right? Like I said before, if somebody was like, hey, here's a job, we're gonna... Hold on, I need to do some calculation here. If someone said, hey, we'll pay you $100 an hour. We'll pay you $100 an hour to do this unlimited amount of work. You can work as many hours as you want. Well, fuck, guys, I'm sorry. The stream's going to have to take a back seat because I'm going to be working like 10 hours a day. You know? Like, give me that opportunity and I'm going to pour so much of my time into doing this. If it meets all the other criteria, like benefits, shit like that, no problem, right? Like, I don't give a shit if I'm making enough money at it, right? If they say, we're going to pay you this much per day, right? If they say, we're going to pay you $800 per day, I'm going to be like, I'm going to work 8 hours per day. So, yeah, that's true. That's true. But a big part of it for me, right, is that, like, my goal is within a very short period of time, I want to be on the path to owning property in Los Angeles, right? That's my goal with all this. And in order to do that, I need cash. I need huge hordes of cash. So, I mean like the places that I know that are good to live in, which means probably close to $1 million, right, in property prices. Oh yeah, that's my goal. I miss Los Angeles daily. There are many things that I've realized are kind of cannot be reconciled. Partially. This is my family home that's owned between my sister, my brother, and I. So I don't have to pay rent here, which means I can save. But I don't like it here. There's a lot of things about this place that, like, I literally can't fix, right? I can't go outside and shoot the bear that gets in the trash if it's put out. I can't go shoot the bear. I can't stop the snow. I can't change the grid provider for the infrastructure here, right? I can't open a restaurant down the road that'll deliver to my house when I'm feeling lazy on a Sunday, right? I can't make the supermarket open 24 hours. I can't change a lot of this stuff. And it turns out those things seem petty, but all taken together, it's actually kind of like, it's kind of a big deal. It's kind of a huge drain on mental health to, like, yep, that's exactly it. Like, and I can't be clear enough about this, right? A lot of people out there shit talk Los Angeles. I fucking love Los Angeles. I don't talk about Los Angeles often because, like, it's not productive to do so, right? And I can't go back to Los Angeles and rent. Hey, Mollusk, how's it going? Right, I can't go back to Los Angeles and rent. It doesn't work out. So, that's exactly it, right, Dana? Is that I know if I went back to LA and I was, like, trying to make it on a streamer, on streamer revenue without owning my own property, it would not work out, right? Yeah, like, that sucks. That kind of stuff sucks. And that's worse than living here. So that's why I'm like, my approach is, first, hoard cash. First, hoard cash. Second, look at permanent property stuff. And third, move back eventually. Because renting there would just be a circling the drain, right? It would be an eventual loss of revenue and a loss of stuff. Way out west, the areas that I know that I enjoy are like the Santa Monica, Venice area, North Hollywood, Studio City, Laurel Canyon, like that whole strip along the 101 from like Universal all the way out to like probably Coldwater Canyon. And then like the Culver City, that whole sprawl from like Culver City, Westwood, just south of the mountains, but a lot of that area is super fucking expensive now. I also like downtown, but like living downtown, even if you buy property, it's gonna be like even if you buy property, it's gonna be shit like it's gonna be shit like is that a condo? When you're buying an apartment in a building, right? When you're buying an apartment in a building and like giant taxes and also like service fees from the building owners who provide shit. And like you can't be like, hey, you're fucking up my internet access, I'm gonna switch providers. Because the building provides that, right? So yeah, exactly. Now, again, my goal is to minimize mortgage value and mortgage length. So if I'm looking at saving for 5 years and then cutting 3/4 of the cost off of a property or 2/3 of the cost off of a property, so be it, right? Because then it's like, okay, I can continue to work, do a really short-term mortgage on a much smaller amount, and if I lose my job, I'm not in as bad a situation as if I had a high mortgage for a longer period of time. Noman, thank you for gifting out 5 subs.
Once upon
Darbicus, Wuzbukbi, Pledium, Sasrala, and Grendel Keeper. Enjoy your gift subs. Thank you so much, Noman. We're gonna get some neural nonsense.
勝負の世界では勝つことが正義だ。その正義を守るためには
Fantasy RPG infantry items, broken hooks, brass lantern, 10 rations, short sword, leather armor, 7 bones, 500 grams, a flint and steel, 60 copper coins, 1 gold coin, the skull of a baboon, 1000 GP, 2 hours, plus 10 black war caramel rope, 100 GP, 1 hour, craft wondrous item, weight varies, leather, 5 pounds/10 pounds, 18 pounds/4 pounds, 22 pounds/6 pounds or 22 pounds/8 pounds, speed 50 feet, semicolon attack, sneak attack plus 5d6 plus 5, 19 to 20/x3, special attack, detect thoughts, range 80 feet, 1 creature, faction knight's armor items, skirt leather armor, helmet, medium padded leather pants, medium padded leather boots,
Almost.
braces, leather breastplate, shield, wooden shield, dagger, light hammer, light short sword, light crossbow and quiver, 6,500 GP, 1 hour, 2 or 4 unarmed strikes as bonus, 11 weapons, guts, club, light hammer, light crossbow and
Fantasy RPG inventory items, rope and hooks, brass lantern, 10 rations, short sword, leather armor, a sword, a chainmail shirt,
That was,
and another
Shojinki
1,000
Metal
silver and
Dirt.
5 copper. Honestly, I felt nauseous when I realized how much stuff I'd just put on the table. I already knew that 2 of my characters were far too powerful for this dungeon. One of the
Bacon
characters
Rat,
had a
thank you for
level 10
14
feat
months.
ability,
We got a
and the other
hype
had the
train.
skills of an ogre. I
This
made
is
the
a
optimal choice to
conversation
focus
between
on the
Del and
offensive.
Doc.
The defensive party already had
Del,
warriors.
Del,
The rest of the
give
party
me
consisted of a
dagger,
fighter,
zombie.
and
Oh,
maybe
no!
some assassins.
Except
The
it
rest of
only
my
attracts
team
Chaos
was
mode.
I handed first aid, but then
Zombies,
inside
smack
fighting.
off
I ran
zombies,
to the
killer
booth,
zombies,
grabbed
killer
it,
zombies,
quickly
quickly
switched
slay
how to
zombie,
play and
destroy
I started doing
zombies,
tactics and
zombies,
I
zombies,
declared
It's already past level 1.
Please don't buy a LVA number 0 if you want to.
Oh, bonus food.
I want to be your best friend because I can guarantee I could never do the damage.
We got a hype train. If you've somehow not gotten the emotes yet, level 1 emotes are available. 100 bits, or a gift sub, or a resub, or a prime sub.
Choo 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 choo.
Way out west, 75 bits.
Sandwich smoothie.
Oh, no! Matagon, thank you for gifting a sub to Darkmax. Darkmax, enjoy the... Yes.
most used spells in the spellbook, sticks to snakes, charm person, good berry, scry, healing word, spells in the spellbook.
Sandwich tiramisu. Oh, thank you, way out west.
To know what these level 120 spells are, enter tempo. Once you have the spell level in your inventory, you'll be able to use it. Let's get started. If you guys have
Well.
I do respond to pretty much Thanks
Wait, hold on.
We're having an open discussion right now about what to do next. Hopefully the update will be published tomorrow. Stay tuned, guys.
The shade rose and attacked Dagon.
Slow L. I'm gonna keep showing that.
He attacked Dagon.
Oh, I've got one for that too.
He attacked Magnus. She attacked.
Neck shield.
Good, good.
They waged battle.
His emote on my channel. Which do you mean, Way Out West? Chris Coble, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. Oh, the 100-bit alert? So, he was playing Shining Force 2? And he's at the end of Shining Force 2. And he's like, this is like my favorite game. And like, everybody was spamming all the shit during the ending. I think it was like when I cheered, right? When I cheered, he like switches to full screen and he just mockingly goes, I'm going to give him 100 bits and I'm going to go, and like he was already like defiantly not doing anything. Don't forget, chaos mode is on. Chaos mode is on, so if you do multiple regular TTS, it'll just overlap each other. Don't forget.
Choo choo choo.
And then the best part of that is
Breakfast pot pie.
ooh, breakfast pot pie actually sounds good. That's like a quiche, right?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Remy LaFood, thank you for the 100 bits.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. Choo choo choo.
Grocery bag.
Remy LaFood, thank you for the 100 bits. Green Herring, thank you for the 100 bits.
Carrots.
Jean emitted a fiery flame from her
Just
palm
under a
right
minute
in the dark
left.
chamber. She saw Fade, no longer covered in darkness. She hissed that there was no escaping, and she attacked.
Oh, Dark Max has the right idea. Way Out West, thank you for the 100
A
bits.
ghastly stitch.
I
will take it.
Sneakernets, thank you for the 70 bits.
He saw himself as a small monkey that could be hurt by almost anything.
Steering wheel.
70 attacked for it.
The slow bits TTS only affects 100 to 299, not the 70. 70's always fast. Steering wheel, steering column is from Mars Moose, the light span. Oh man, I almost caught it.
Nature's guardian versus nature's destroyer.
1,065 bits, 8 subs, hype train,
Fish goblin.
level 2 complete. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. Look at that guy. That was a good fish goblin. And $0 of hype chat. Thank you so much, everybody. Hell yeah, I love to see it. Love to see it. Everything's food if you try hard enough. Fish is one of the foods, and goblin is another one. Goblin is a food too.
Spaghetti covered in mayonnaise.
Yes! Yes! That's a real dish. It doesn't look like that, but that's a real dish. You can get that at Japanese restaurants, usually curry houses. That's, curry houses. West, I was going to say about downtown LA. There's a couple of places in downtown that are, like, actually pretty sick to live in. The only problem is that, like, go over, like, 3 streets and it turns into an absolute shithole. Like, there's, like, these little, like, narrow corridors of, like, cool to live that are bordered by, like, danger zones just a few blocks over. Little Tokyo is a really cool place. I don't know if I'd want to live there, but I might consider it. West Hollywood, Beverly Hills. West Hollywood's interesting. West Hollywood is also, like, I don't know how to describe this. West Hollywood is, like, high in both of the, like, cool place to live, but also, like, reasons I wouldn't want to live there stuff. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty dope, but also, like, I've seen some real fucking shithole places in... Yeah, exactly, right? And the problem with it is, it would be really fun to live there if you had unlimited money and you were living in, like, a property that was beyond my, like, beyond my means, right? If I could spend $5 million on, like, a full-floor condo in a really nice building in West Hollywood, that would be an awesome fucking place to live, because I wouldn't have to worry about all the problems of West Hollywood, and I could just go walk down to West Hollywood anytime I wanted. I don't know much about Fresno. I would want to be in Los Angeles, though. Los Angeles is the place I know, right? Like, I know how to do stuff in Los Angeles. I lived there for 15 years, right? Maybe more. How long was I there? Where do I click? Here we go. I was there from what? 2005 to 2021, so 16 years. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 16 years. So, but a part of it is, there's a lot of game studios in Los Angeles. I don't know about any particular ones except the ones that I worked at or interviewed at. Oh, Fall of Man, you mean Resistance? Oh, yeah, also, I was going to say, also, outside of Los Angeles proper, there's also, like, I would consider living in Echo Park, but again, probably too costly to get a place that would be, like, nice enough to justify it. Burbank, Glendale, there's a few, like, adjacent places that would be attractive as well. Because they're all the same biome. Is there a word? Biome is not the right word for that. Right? Because it's man-made. But, like, for a developed area, what would you call it? What would you call that? Like, that it's the same type of city layout. You know what I mean? Like, there isn't much difference between Burbank and Santa Monica in how they're constructed with regard to cities, but there's a huge difference between Burbank or Santa Monica and San Francisco or New York City or Boston. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh man, Newport Beach. You know what's interesting? It got colder in Burbank in 2020 than it was ever in Santa Monica. It also got hotter. But yeah, like the way that there's a couple of things about Los Angeles. The climate, the way the city is constructed in terms of like how businesses are spread out and what residential versus commercial like zoning looks like and how it's built. Like, you go to New York, right? And like there's large areas of I think it's right-wing dog whistle bullshit, Doom Noob. Like, conservatives are aiming to cast Los Angeles and California as like this absolute shithole, and like California is a bigger economy than most other countries in the world on its own. Just to be clear, the state of California, one single state, is larger economy than most other countries. So, are some parts of it shitholes? Are some parts of it shitholes? Yeah, sure. Right? Are some parts of it super fucking nice? Yeah. Like, Los Angeles alone is fucking enormous. People don't understand how fucking big Los Angeles is. Let's take a look. Let me make sure that this isn't gonna, like, dox me. Because Google loves to do that.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100, a list of lesser-known lifestyle magazines. 3. USA Today, a glossy magazine filled with images of slaughterhouses. Contact us for photos. 3. Buffet, a magazine for the person named Buffy who is eating at nearby restaurants without paying for a meal, refusing to pay more than the franchisee has suggested. 6. Vogue, for the person who thinks you exist, but can't afford to climb Mount Everest. 7. Time, for the person who is now quickly fading from the world.
Don't fucking... I want to highlight Los Angeles County. There we go. There we go. Oh, I need the list up. Yeah, it's so dry about the list. About the magazines. Let me see here. So here's Los Angeles County on a map. Right? So we're looking at a 20-mile scale. Right? Hold on. I gotta uncrop this a little bit. Cancel. Uncrop the bottom and the right a little bit. There we go. 0. Wait, what? How? Oh, Oh, that's a really weird interaction. Okay. Zero. Okay. That's a really weird interaction that I didn't expect. The crop pad filter interacts with the transform crop filter. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 80 bits. Such that negative crop pad filter
Corn on the cob.
displays a bunch of extra information outside of the I guess it makes sense. Anyway, here's what we're looking at, right? 20 miles. 20 miles. Right? So we're looking at what? 60 miles, 80 miles across at the widest point, and like 100 miles tall. Right? This is a huge area. The greater Los Angeles area is even bigger than this. That's Long Beach down there. Right? The city of Los Angeles is even huge like this. So let's look at Europe. There's Europe. Let's zoom down to the same scale. Here's London. On about the same scale. Right? You notice how London is just like non-existent outside of this one like 20 by 20 mile square? How about Paris? 20 by 20 mile square, roughly. Maybe 25, 30. Any of these cities, right? What's, big Germany city? Berlin. Right? Same thing. So, all of these cities in Europe combined, right? Capital cities of several European nations combined are still smaller in total than Los Angeles, which is just fucking gigantic. Right? Los Angeles is twice as wide and twice as tall in just the metropolitan area. Right? In just the metropolitan area, it's twice as wide and twice as tall as any individual capital city in Europe. It's huge. It's gigantic. You can't comprehend it. It's massive. Like, if you were to drive from one end of like London to the other, you would have driven halfway across Los Angeles. Not even halfway. Right, yeah, and if you add the like surrounding places, like holy shit, it's even bigger. Now again, Los Angeles isn't as population dense as these other cities. It's more spread out. It takes up a much larger area because that's one of the reasons why Los Angeles and California in general were an attractive place for people to go. Yeah, let's look at how big California is. Here we can fit California in the full height of the browser here, right? And we're at the 100-mile scale. Let's just travel across the Atlantic real quick. Here's all of the United Kingdom. Here's all of the United Kingdom. Here's all of France. Here's Germany. Sweden's a little bigger. Sweden's a bit bigger. Right? Here's Spain. All of these countries, like, imagine if you just, like, 149 Rhode Islands, right? Imagine you just took Italy and attached it to the United States, right? All of Italy. Roughly approximate size. Well, France is a lot wider, right? But that's... Did it just... Hold on a second. It changed... I know why. We have to zoom out as we go further north because of projection. So yeah, here's Sweden on the same kind of scale. Sweden's a bit larger. You gotta watch them. And watch them. Anyway. California is fucking gigantic. Like, it's hard to communicate the scale of these places if you've never, like, been there. But let me give you an example, right? Here's downtown Los Angeles, right? Downtown Los Angeles runs from, like... Can we get, satellite? Yeah, there we go. So downtown Los Angeles runs from, like, up by the stadium. Right? Up by the stadium. All the way through Chinatown. Through the Arts District. All of this stuff down to the 10. And even a little bit beyond the 10. All of this area is densely populated high-rise buildings. Not super skyscrapers or anything. Those are mostly confined to the financial district, which is... Where is the financial district? Down here? Yeah. But this is a substantial area that's basically like your Manhattan kind of idea, right? City. Some parts of this are really shitty areas and really shitty neighborhoods. Some parts of Manhattan are too. Some parts of Houston are. Some parts of pick a city. Any urban center has shitty neighborhoods, right? However, here's the thing about Los Angeles. All of this is densely packed residential neighborhoods with various office buildings and all kinds of shit. And we're out of LA now. Like we're off in other places and like densely packed residential neighborhoods with business centers. There's several other cities, right? There's several other cities in here. There's Long Beach and Torrance. Ah, that's useful. True size of California. Now I can drag it? Okay, cool. Thank you, Tawi. Thank you, Navjack. Let's take a look, shall we? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. True size of California and Los Angeles County. Not Hong Kong. Delete Hong Kong. Don't delete Hong Kong. Don't delete Hong Kong. Just give it back. Anyway. Here's California. Here's France. Give it back to its people. Not, free it. I mean, do free it. Not give it back to China. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Can I rotate this? I want to rotate California. Rotate. Rotate. What if there were two Swedens, but one of them was, like, had really nice weather? But yeah, like, where's Italy? It's so much bigger than Italy! Holy shit. Right? Yeah, that's true. Some parts of California are just not settled. They're rural. But that's not what I'm interested in. I wish you could do cities with this, but I guess it only goes down to the state level, right? You can't do, like, give me Los Angeles. Can we do London? London? No. England. Britain. No. This is a very strange true size of search. Yeah, check this out, right? So here's Los Angeles with the satellite on. Notice how... Let me turn off the... Transit? No, I want to turn off transit. I want to turn off... Just satellite. Don't show labels. There we go. Close that. Fucking close these things. I just want to see the map, you fuckers. God, why is it like this? Okay, it went away when I clicked. All right, so here's Los Angeles. You notice how, like... You notice how all of this, like, this whole fucking thing is just densely settled? And then we go up a little bit and, like... Notice how most of this isn't settled? And then, hey, look, here's dense settlement again. There's huge swaths of California which are just wilderness with small towns and stuff. Right? But Los Angeles? You could see Los Angeles from the moon. Right? You could see Los Angeles from space. It's huge. Right? And like... where's labels? Labels. Right? Not all of it is like... good places that I would necessarily want to live. So, it's like, yeah, there's probably some places out here that would be cool, right? Glendale is fine. I probably wouldn't mind Pasadena. North Hollywood is good. Van Nuys, Panorama City even. There's probably some places out here that I'd be fine with. Tell me, Night Sprites. How do you feel about Keys? Marina Del Rey is cool. Ocean Park, Santa Monica, fucking Pacific Palisades. There's no way I'm going to be able to afford it. Culver City is fine. But there's a lot of places that are like, you know. Doot, doot, doot. I know, Dr. Tasty. Keys like keys on Van Nuys. I love that it's literally just a single note. It's just a single note. That's their whole jingle. It's the same note 4 times. Or like 6 times, I guess. But yeah, like any of this would be fine. You know, Illuminato, there's things I like about Northern California, but the problem that I have with Northern California is to live in this sort of, I said biome before, I don't think it's the right word. Oh, that's true, isn't it? It's like 6 notes of a Beach Boys song that just never starts. That's right. That's right. So much of Los Angeles has the same style of city building, right? The same biome, right? It's spread out residential areas that are punctuated by like centers for necessities, right? So there's like grocery stores, takeout places, gas stations and stuff like that spread around like fairly dense residential areas that aren't like multi-story, multi-unit buildings, right? And a lot of other cities don't have areas like that, right? If you go to the areas that have that style of residential stuff in like New York City, San Francisco areas, number one, they cost a fucking fortune compared to Los Angeles for the weather and the other attributes of it. And number two, oftentimes a lot of them are like in the middle of food deserts and like have major services problems that are just like, they end up being this kind of like suburbia that's isolated and not integrated with the rest of the stuff. And it's a long drive and difficult to get to anywhere else. Los Angeles doesn't have that problem in my experience, right? Try to get across San Francisco on any given day using any method of transportation, and you will have a very bad time. Right? So like yeah, and like 30 minutes away, to be clear, right? 30 minutes away is a pretty long distance, but 30 minutes in Los Angeles is like not that bad and stuff. Well, that's part of it, right? Is that like the part of the difficulty with Los Angeles for me is that Los Angeles was getting gentrified at an even faster rate in 2019. And that actually like stepped back because they realized they could just charge the same amount they could charge more for the same shitty properties. They realized they could charge more for the same shitty properties, so it's not gentrified now. It's just more expensive. Hello, Ketten. Welcome. But that's it, right? Is that, like, there's a difference between, to me, there's a difference between gentrification and, like, being overpriced. Everywhere is overpriced, right? You can spend $2,200 for a small apartment in Los Angeles, right? You can spend $2,200 for a small apartment in Los Angeles and be within walking distance of a bunch of places that you want to go, and like have nice weather and a bunch of other shit, right? Or you can spend like $1,500 to live in the middle of some fucking Midwest state and have none of that in like a relatively similarly sized apartment. And it's kind of nuts how different that is. Right? And again, right, like people talk about how LA is a car-centric city. Try living anywhere rural, right? Not only is it a car-centric thing to live in a rural area because you literally have to drive 45 minutes to get to the grocery store, but also, right? Also, sometimes you can't drive places because the roads are fucked up. I'm in Massachusetts now, yeah. In a rural part of the state. But yeah, like there's a lot of places in California that's not a meaningful metric, Doom Noob. Yeah, there you go, Spokely. I know, right, Night Sprites? That sounds fucking amazing to me. Yeah, here's the thing. I think NorCal has a lot of no, the roads in Los Angeles are great. I'm saying the roads out here, right? Like there's weeks of time over the course of each winter that I literally can't drive anywhere because the roads are in too poor condition due to snow and weather and stuff like that. So, but Los Angeles is car-centric. Rural areas are far more so, right? Los Angeles doesn't have great public transportation. San Francisco also doesn't have great public transportation. But you also can't drive in San Francisco, right? New York City has fair public transportation, but you cannot drive in New York City, right? If you need to go pick something up in your car, prepare on spending 5 hours in your car, because you will. Yeah, some smaller areas have localized transit, but like if you need to get from Burbank to Santa Monica, fuck that. That's not going to work out very well on public transit. I think San Francisco and the Bay Area have better. I think San Francisco has better public transit, right? But it's still not good public transit. It's not like New York and Boston are leagues better than San Francisco or Los Angeles, right? San Francisco and Los Angeles, San Francisco's better, but they're still over here. And like New York and Boston are like way over here, actually having good public transit that you can use to get pretty much anywhere in the city. But again, public transit isn't always viable, right? Sometimes you need to drive somewhere to get a thing. You can't just like say you're like gonna buy a retro computer from somebody. What are you gonna do? Take it on the fucking subway? Right? The red line's fine, honestly. The red line's pretty decent. I used to take the red line and blue line. So I used to work near Koreatown, and I was commuting from wait, where is it? I guess it's like mid-city. That's the 10. Yeah. So I was commuting by public transit from North Hollywood Arts District, roughly, to mid-city, Koreatown area, to central LA by public transit, and it was fine. But, so here's the thing, right? If we look at NorCal, right? If I can fucking find it. Here's San Francisco, here's San Jose. There's a bunch of shit in between that isn't San Francisco downtown, right? San Francisco downtown is super fucking packed. Like, this area within San Francisco is like is super fucking dense. Here's Oakland. I don't want to live in Oakland. No thanks. Right? It's super fucking dense, and it's like, this is like a New York City style type of thing, right? Manhattan type deal. Right? But then when you start going down to the other parts up here that I've been, right, you get to like San Jose. San Jose is pretty nice. I'm not going to buy a $2 million house in San Jose because I don't want to live there. Thank you for resolving that, by the way. Didn't want folks getting mad at each other in chat. Right? But, like, I don't want to live here. I don't want to spend twice as much to live somewhere. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah, San Jose isn't that far away from San Francisco. But, right? I know a lot about this place that I lived for 15 years. I know what neighborhoods are good. I know what neighborhoods are bad. I know what places exist that I want to live near and what likely future developments are going to take place in certain areas and stuff like that, right? I know what the risks are and what the future looks like for this area because I've been there, and I've been there for a long time. And I don't... Oh, that's nice, Spokely. That is nice. 6 hours if you're lucky. I've had a trip take 13 hours. Yeah, but it's not... That's the problem, right? That's the problem, is that, like... Sacramento also... It's closer, right? But it's also not the same biome as LA, right? Not native. Not native. I lived in LA for 15 years, 16 years. Went out in 2005, and I returned in 2021. Yeah, move to Lancaster and do meth. It's cheaper. So I went. It took me 13 hours. Took me 13 hours to get to. Took me 13 hours to get to San Francisco, and which is it? One of the fucking bridges. Because they had me coming up, I guess, at 880 or something. They had me go over one of these bridges. One of these bridges. Maybe on the 80 here. And traffic was backed up from San Francisco. Yeah, probably this bridge on the 80. Is that the Bay Bridge? From San Francisco, where my destination was, all the way down to here or something? They had me route over the 680 to avoid traffic, and it was backed up all across from the Bay Bridge. From the Bay Bridge all the way down here, all the way down here, all the way down here to here. Like, wherever it was that I came off of. I think I was on the 101 coming up. And it took me like 5.5 hours to make this little loop. And that was the quick way, because going the other way around the left was longer. Stop clicking on shit. So that was my experience driving into San Francisco for the first time. I went a couple of times later on, and it was not as bad. Silicon Valley is like this, right? This stretch between San Jose and San Francisco. Palo Alto, Mountain View, Redwood City. I think San Mateo to a certain extent. Computer History Museum. Hey, Chubo. But yeah, like I said, the big thing for me. Oh jeez. The big thing for me is that, like I said, Los Angeles has a certain type of city biome. Like I said, there's probably a better word for this, right? But like the way the city is structured, the way that it's put together, and the way that most neighborhoods in Los Angeles are set up is something that I very much like. I really like the structure of the city. And it took me moving away from it to understand why I like it the way it is, and why I felt better about Los Angeles more so than like any other city I've visited or lived in. Right? I lived in Manhattan for a while. I liked it a lot less than living in Los Angeles. I've visited Boston multiple times, and like I visited San Francisco multiple times, and they're cool places. Hello, Mr. Skate 46. Welcome. They're cool places, right? But how do I put this? I lived in New York. I visited New York. New York was very fun to visit, but I wouldn't really want to live there. I visited San Francisco. I had fun times visiting San Francisco, other than sitting on the Bay Bridge for 3.5 hours. I enjoyed being in San Francisco. It was really fun to visit. I absolutely would not want to live in San Francisco. I visited San Jose, I guess. And you know, that was enjoyable, but like it's a little more similar, but also like I know what the real estate prices are like up there. And I visited LA before I went to live there. And you know what the first thing that I felt when I arrived in LA to visit? I was like, I had this weird feeling. I don't know how to describe this, right? But it was a feeling like more relaxed than I've been in any other city I've visited. And this kind of like, I don't know, laid back feeling about it. Something about Los Angeles I just really enjoyed in a way that wasn't like an exciting, fun visit type of way, but more in the way of like, I don't know. It's like, it's like the kind of thing where it was like, I was like, you know what? This is a fine visit. I had a good time, but I really want to live here. You know what I mean? Like, it was kind of the opposite, that like visiting Los Angeles wasn't as exciting or as action-packed or as fun-filled as visiting other places, but it was also less stressful and like just kind of like I don't know. I don't know quite how to describe it, but it's like it left me with that feeling of like not that it was a bad trip, but I came away from it because often I've said like that was a fun visit, but I wouldn't want to live there, right? And then like after coming back from Los Angeles, I was like, I want to live there. Right? Like it's like, yeah, Dr. Tasty nailed it. But there's also this problem, right? Doom Noob mentioned this earlier, that there is a right-wing dog whistle of how bad California is and how bad Los Angeles is. And there's people dedicated to pushing these talking points online who have never been there and who will not criticize anywhere else because it is an us versus them, right-wing versus left-wing thing, and they want to demonize the results of liberal ideology, and so they choose Los Angeles, they choose California as icons of that hatred. And it has nothing to do with the complex, living, breathing city that is Los Angeles, that has some good parts and some bad parts, but like, yeah, Skid Row fucking sucks. Skid Row is fucked up. But like, also, not every part of LA is Skid Row. Most of it isn't. Wee Demon, were you there for the fucking LAPD scandal? The LA and the SMPD scandal? Where there was this big fucking deal, right? There was this big deal because cops in Santa Monica were busing homeless people from Santa Monica to downtown LA so that they couldn't get back And, like, it's like, God.
Salad cake.
Ooh. That looks gross. I mean, the police in America have a bad reputation, and it's well-deserved. Yep. Yep. But yeah, like... Yep. There's problems. But also, like... Let me put it this way, right? If I wake up in the morning and, like, my trash is strewn around the yard because a passerby got into it and was looking for something, sure, that sucks. I got to clean that up. But it's not going to happen again tomorrow. Right? If I go outside here and a bear got into the trash and strewn it all out up and down the street, that's going to happen again tomorrow. So I can't take my trash out until the morning of the day that it's going to get picked up, because otherwise it's guaranteed that a fucking bear is going to attack it. Right? Yep. Yep. There's ways to mitigate the problems that I face when I live in Los Angeles. And, like, for example, right? Oh, the pizza place that I like just closed down due to COVID because blah, blah, blah. Right? If I'm feeling like shit on, like, a Thursday night and I'm like, I don't want to fucking cook. I don't want to, like, do anything. I want to just, like, get some food delivered. I can do that. I literally cannot do that here. Ever. It will never be an option. In my lifetime. Right? If I've got, like, a fucking, like, insect problem, right? I can spray poison all over my house and I can, like, throw some shit on my lawn and, like, I can get rid of that bug problem. Like, 90% likely I can get rid of that bug problem in Los Angeles. Here, I cannot, because there is an infinite amount of mice outside. There's an infinite amount of bugs outside, and I would have to demolish and rebuild the entire house to make it to solve that problem, right? Which, again, right, if I'm going to spend $500,000 on doing that, why not spend $500,000 moving to Los Angeles? Yeah, I'm in Western Massachusetts, deep in the woods. And yeah, there are no delivery services that operate here. So if I want to get something, if I want to get takeout, it's a 40-minute round trip to do so. 20 minutes there, 20 minutes back to the nearest point in town that does that. So yeah, there's a component of isolation that's different than you have living in a city. Amazon delivery is handled by the Postal Service in 99% of cases. But that's just it, right? There's a lot of stuff that I literally cannot solve here, right? Buy cheap land and build Grover House too. The problem is that, like, any solution that involves living somewhere that's like here, or I should say, right, like, options that are cheaper also involve compromises that cannot be solved, right? So my solution is My compromise is just hoard an obscene amount of cash and then buy a nice enough place in Los Angeles. That's it. That's my solution. If I need money, simply get money. I was saying this earlier, Portia Fimbriata. There is a combination of factors in... there's a combination of factors in Los Angeles of like the weather and what I've been referring to as the biome, although that's not the right term. It's like the way the city is constructed is, as far as I've experienced, fairly unique to Los Angeles, right? That like I don't call it a city plan because I don't know if that was specifically what was planned, right? It's very particular to how Los Angeles grew as a city and what things were important to those people who were settling it over a period of time from like what the 40s until today. That the way neighborhoods are constructed, the way businesses ended up occupying it, the amount of space that individual dwellings have, and the no, you're completely misunderstanding what I'm talking about, Doom Noob. You're completely on the wrong track if you think Tokyo is any kind of analog for LA. Tokyo is the exact opposite. But it's one of these things where like Los Angeles is spread out, right? Los Angeles is very spread out, and it has a Los Angeles is spread out, and it has services in every area that it spreads to. There's some areas further away from services, but in general, Los Angeles is constructed like a large number of smaller cities, all connected to each other and internetworked in such a way that it's like you can literally like call somebody up and get and get something from the next city over in 10 minutes, right? So all of these different neighborhoods are different, and you can visit them within an hour. You can go almost anywhere in LA within an hour, right? So you want to go to Koreatown, Little Tokyo, the Valley, like fucking Beverly Hills, Santa Monica, go to the beach. You could go skiing and surfing in the same day. Now, there's other places you could do that, but also those places don't have the specific type of buildup that Los Angeles has. And I think part of it is, right, the only thing that was keeping me from staying in LA 2 years ago, right? The only thing that was keeping me from living in LA 2 years ago was it was too difficult at the time to manage rental cost and job search and streaming to make up other revenue at the same time. So I couldn't reasonably expect to stay in Los Angeles. I had this opportunity to reduce costs a great deal. Now that I'm here and I'm realizing, like, it probably would have been better to go into emergency mode and immediately, like, just hit the job market extremely, extremely hard, right? It's different, right? A large portion of Los Angeles you could describe as suburban in its entirety. However, not a lot of Los Angeles is simply just rows upon rows of houses and then like 30 minutes away is your grocery store, right? it's more integrated in my experience, right? There's areas, there's suburban areas outside of major cities that are like, that are, more isolated is how I would describe it. And Los Angeles is more integrated, right? So like North Hollywood has a little like arts center, like place where there's like theaters and restaurants and stuff on one little strip, and then a whole bunch of integrated residential stuff around it that you would probably describe as suburban, right? But it's the city of North Hollywood, which is part of Los Angeles, and like, yeah, like cost varies. Absolutely. And I wouldn't want to live in downtown LA. I would consider it, but like there's a bunch of negatives, so it's low on my list of places that I would live. But I've lived there before, and like, yeah, downtown LA is pretty all right. Exactly, Night Sprites. That's exactly it. You can live all over Los Angeles, right? You can live all over Los Angeles, and you're always in walking distance from places to, like, food and entertainment districts and stuff like that. There's always something nearby. And I think that, again, I have to note my inexperience with this, because I've only seen, like, flyovers and stuff. Just check. It's just down there. It's just right below the stream. It's literally on the UI. Right below the stream. It's... I've seen areas of other cities that are just very large sections of housing and nothing else. Right? And so, if you live in the house on the end by the supermarket, great. But if you live on the other end, like, you know? So, but in Los Angeles, it's like, it looks more like neuron connections, that there's like just all this shit intermixed, you know? Yeah, and that's it, right? That's it, IB, is that I have unique circumstances that literally, like I said, right? My goal this year is, like I said, I have a goal in mind, and it's not soon. Moving to Los Angeles isn't like, I'm going to move to Los Angeles by the end of this year. It's like, I'm gonna get a tech sector job again. I'm gonna go back into the tech sector proper, and I'm going to get a large amount of money. Hopefully, right? If I am successful, I will get a large amount of money, hoard it like some kind of dragon, and then I will go, I want to buy this house. And, you know? Go buy a property in LA that's in a neighborhood in an area that I know and like. And, you know, maybe if I'm lucky, right? Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll find a company and I'll be like, hey, company, you're based in LA. Oh, that would be great, Space Mister. Because then I can rent out the first house for an absurd amount of money, live in the second house, and use the absurd rent from the first house to pay the mortgage on the second. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta sell it to yourself. You gotta sell the house to yourself for a small amount of money after buying it. Like, you gotta, you know, to get around the tax law. But so, right? So, actually, you know what? You have your business own the house, right? And then, I don't know. I'm not like a tax dude. Anyway, my point is that, like, I have very low expenses right now. I can live on streamer sal. I can live on stream revenue right now. So it's viable for me to save money to buy property, right? It makes a lot of sense. I would be a fucking fool not to take full advantage of that and end up where I want to be in 5 years' time, rather than do something that's slightly less stress, but, you know? But, yeah, I'm going to dress like Scrooge McDuck. Spats, no shoes, no pants. But, you know, it's I know what I want to do. I think I have the means to do it. And if I don't try to do it, I would think I would be foolish. Of course I got the joke. You're in Sweden. Everything is cool, duck. Donald ducking it. When people talk about using ducking on their stream, that's what they're referring to. But yeah, like, super young. Good Lord, I wish. My goal, like, here's the thing. It's important not to put too much, it's important not to put too much emphasis on things you cannot control, right? So I have a goal. And I appreciate that, Way Out West. I appreciate that. I will be drunk for months on hospitality, I think. So I have a plan. My plan is make a lot of money. Save a lot of money. Right? That's it. So what my goal is my goal is to get a job in the tech sector this year. That's it. Most of the stuff involved in that is under my control. Rewriting my resume, updating my LinkedIn profile, contacting a bunch of people, like digging my claws into a bunch of fuck-off recruiters to get them to do good work for me, right? That's all stuff I can do, right? I can't guarantee that I'll get hired by it anywhere. So if I put my best effort in and a year from now I'm like, well, I didn't get a job in 2024. Well, that sucks. But at least I can say that I did everything in my power to do so, and that I pulled all the levers and I pushed all the buttons and it just didn't work. That's fine. But if a year from now I go, well, I didn't get a job in 2024, but I never rewrote my resume and I didn't do this and I didn't do that, then I failed me, right? So the way I look at it, Shaboy J, there's a whole bunch of channels, right? There's a whole bunch of channels that are opportunities to maybe get jobs. As long as I know what contract someone is working under and how that affects my performance with the job that I'm working for, if I fuck, my entire job was reading contracts for 2 years. So if I don't like what's in the contract, I'll be like, hey, I don't like this contract. Rewrite it this way, and we'll talk. And if the person is shady, they're not going to rewrite it. They're going to be like, no, this is the contract we have, and blah, 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 blah. And I'll be like, sorry to have wasted your time. Let me know if things change, and we can work on a contract that's amenable to both of us. So
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Contract guys be like Duke to cheer 100.
So it's complicated. I'm not a heavy lifting engineer type of guy, right? I can do architecture. I can do a very good job at architecture if I need to, but I can do prototypes and shit like that, right? So, a lot of that stuff is a lot of the stuff that would require like certifications or programming tests and stuff like that. They're just not in my bubble, right? Yep. When I was doing promo stuff for the stream, they showed me a contract, and I was like, I'm concerned about this language. I don't like this part. This part conflicts with the Twitch terms of service. Can you amend this? And they were like, yeah, let us talk to legal. And they got back 2 days later with a different contract that fixed all the stuff that I had problems with. And apparently no other streamer had questioned them about that before, because that was a boilerplate they were using, right? So yeah, like fucking ITIL or whatever. Oh boy, a law firm. Yep, I got one of my longer term jobs from a LinkedIn recruiter, so I'm not going to throw that away entirely. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so the big thing for me, right? And this is there's a couple of issues, right? I have almost 30 years of experience in technology. But that 30 years of experience is spread over multiple disciplines. So, do you need someone who can do a little bit of everything and who's great at planning and business management? Awesome. Did you already hire your brother for that? Not so awesome for me. Right? This is the problem that I will run into over and over and over again in a lot of organizations. Oh, but Bill's been with us since we were a startup. Yeah, but Bill's a fucking idiot who doesn't know his ass from his elbow. T-shaped. Right? And so there's all this shit, right? There's all this shit that I'm going to run into. And like... Thank you, Belmont Legend. Thank you. Appreciate the kind words. T-shaped. Yeah, T-shaped. T-shaped product ownership and project management. But here's the big thing, right? I mean, like Hichther can vouch for this. If you give me a task for a product that needs to be built, or I generate the need for one, I will sit down and produce a prototype of that product in several weeks. Right? The T-pose engineer. So I'll sit down and produce a functioning prototype in a matter of weeks for enterprise class software to a frankly over-engineered design, but like it's not something that like I'm not going to sit down and be like, okay, here's all the documentation of my perfect code and how these other engineers are gonna work with it. But I can hand off an architecture diagram to somebody who does do that stuff for a living and be like, hey, here's your plan. Let's sit down and work out what you think of this, because you're the like, you know, boots on the ground engineer type dude. Tell me what you think of this and where the problems are in this architecture so that I know it's not going to fail when you implement it and that I know you understand it. Okay, cool. Here it is. Make it. I'm out. Right? And a combination of those two things means that, like, I can tell when somebody's fucking bullshitting me, but I'm not going to be happy or productive in a role where someone else is telling me how to code and produce some small component of a thing that fits into the, like, bigger whole, right? So, for me, it's like architect roles, directorial roles, executive roles, business management roles, product ownership roles, project management roles. A bunch of that stuff all fits because I have this, like, tremendous amount of experience in doing a bunch of different types of things, but I'm not specialized in things that people typically want leaders to have above particular verticals, right? So, like, if you're looking for a development director, for some fucking reason, everybody thinks that the development director needs to be the best programmer on the team. That's not correct. The development director should be someone with directorial experience, leadership experience, and fucking management experience so that they can be like, hey, you guys all need to do your jobs right, and not be fucking meddling and being like, here's how you do your job right. Right? Yeah, but Hictor, I want to live in the ivory tower. I just spent an hour talking about Los Angeles. But that's just it, right? Is that a lot of people are like, development director must be the best programmer on the team so that all the team members can rely on them to do their job for them when they can't. And it's like, that's not what a fucking director should be doing. A director should be like, here's the guy we're going to hire to be our best engineer, and we're going to pay him the same salary as me so that he can solve the problems while I guide development and actually, like, plan for shit while he's, you know, digging his dick in the code. So it's a problem that I'm not going to go out and crusade for HR to change their... Yup! Learn fucking delegation. But here's the thing, right? We live in the world that we do. I'm not going to go out and crusade to change how HR works and how the executive wings of most companies work. I can't do that. It's not effective. I'll just be shouting into the void like, you guys are dipshits! There's no echo in the void. So, right, I can't make them change their culture, but I can keep an eye out for companies that have changed their culture, companies that do appreciate that kind of separation, and that are looking for someone with my talents. So that's one thing I can do. The second thing I can do is I can produce a narrative that reduces my that reduces the breadth of my experience to a single vertical or a narrower range, and present everything that I've done as supporting that range, right? So yeah, let's paint a fence. Let's paint a fence. So for me, a big part of it is spinning everything that I've done in all of these different industries into a very cohesive, attractive package for one of the subclasses of skills that I have. That way, I can go like, hey, you guys need a product owner? Here I am. Look how much product ownership stuff I've done. Yeah, I was telling the story earlier that, like, an eye-opening moment for me was talking to the intelligence community and them being like, hey, yeah, we want to hire you at a subject matter expert level. That's going to be like 150K plus. And I was like, cool. And they were like, do you like the town? Like, here's the downtown area, and there's all these restaurants and bars, and, like, the housing is pretty cheap, and you can, like, this isn't so far away from that thing, and, like, would you be okay with moving here? And it's like, the obsequiousness of the intelligence community trying to hire me was like, hey, that's what every interview should be like at this level. And then when I went back to Los Angeles and I was like, I really do like Los Angeles, though, talked to a civilian recruiter, and they were like, hey, do you want to do this job for 70K? And I was like, not for 70K, no. Up. And I was like, this is, you know, I just got back from this expense-paid trip to go get pitched at working for spies, and, like, if they're going to pay me that much, how close can you get to that? How far can you go? Because you have inherent advantages of being in Los Angeles. You don't have to match it, right? So what can you do? They came back with a number, and I was like, yeah, okay. That's acceptable. So it's one of those things where it's like having... Oh, you need a fall guy. 70K security role is a fall guy. You're gonna pay me 70K. I'm gonna recommend that you do like $650,000 worth of upgrades to your infrastructure. You're gonna say no, and then when you get compromised, you're gonna point the finger at me and fire me. Yep, that's the other thing too. And that's it, right? Is that, like, I left the industry on six figures. I've done a bunch of really, really powerful stuff. Right? Yep, that's exactly it, Chryseries. And that's why I didn't get to the second part of my possibilities here, right? So the second thing is I might not move to Los Angeles within 5 years. It might take a while. However, I feel that I'm in a position where I can talk to... Right, exactly, Chris Series. You are the asset. You're not the job isn't the asset. You are the asset. And in that manner, right? I feel like I'm in a position where I might be able to negotiate moving and housing stipends to a job that I find attractive, that's within the pay rate that I want, but also might make more sense if the company has the ability to fulfill those stipends, right? So that's something that might get me to LA quicker, and to the company, it makes me more attractive because I'm not going to get such a sweetheart deal at other companies. So it's less likely that I'll leave for another company because it'll be harder for me to find some, if I'm already in LA, right? It'll be harder to find some company that's going to, you know, drop several $1,000s extra per month on, you know, housing me, whatever. Where for them, it might cost less than just paying me that extra money. So, you know, it's a combination of things that, like, it's a bargaining chip, right? Hey, you want me on site sometimes? Cool. Well, you need to make it work for me, which either means flying me out there as often as you need me on site, or if it's cheaper than flying me multiple times per year, then, like, you know, paying for my housing there so that I'm in relatively the same circumstances there as I am here. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, IB. I think unions are a great idea in a lot of cases. There's some places where unions suck ass because they're captured by the employers. Like, I think grocery unions are kind of that way. That's part of it, right? Collective bargaining does help with those kind of trends as a general rule, but it's, again, right? If it's a more stable thing where companies don't think they're going to need to if companies don't think they're going to need to, like, immediately outsource because people are going to start randomly asking for more money or whatever the case, it's I think it would lead to long-term stability versus the way that outsourcing works now, right? Because, like, if a company's like, hey, we're going to outsource all of this blah blah blah, well, they're going to have trouble with the remaining union folks that they do have, so that's going to make it more painful for them to make the decision to outsource and stuff like that. You know, Illuminato, I would consider it. Like, if it meets the criteria that I'm looking for in terms of work, state, federal, government work, all fine. Like, Christ Series, Brad Wardell the person is a horrible human being. Thank you, Illuminato. I appreciate that. And yeah, like, we can talk. Like I said, I'm at the very start of this journey. I still have yet to like update my resume, construct the narratives for the particular types of positions that I'll be looking at, update my profiles and stuff like that. Yep, we dealt with that as well when I was in the games industry, right? We had outsourcing to South America, Romania, and India were the 3 destination countries for outsourcing, with EA and a couple of other places. And EA and Sony. And one of the things that we kind of dealt with was the way that outsourcing was handled in that particular manner was that they, like, how do I put this? They needed people locally because the outsourcing approach was very shotgun, right? Get as many people looking at the product as possible, and hopefully they do something good, but as a result, you need some kind of filter for that, right? And as a result of that, it didn't have any, like, positive or negative effect on development quality assurance in the games industry. More so that, like, it was God. You know what should happen? Riot should hire Brad Wardell and then get purchased by Activision. Wrap it all up in one. So I've seen the effect of outsourcing lead to kind of a net neutral thing, but again, like having more stability and having things like union contracts and collective bargaining, I think would provide a type of stability that would discourage outsourcing because it would be more predictable. Yeah. Although I will say, we had a partner company. We had a partner company that we worked at when I was in finance that was in Ukraine, and man, those folks in Ukraine were fantastic, absolutely excellent at everything they did. The only thing that we had that was a difficulty was communication due to the time differences and stuff. I actually went there and visited them in 2015 or 2016, and spent 2 weeks in a small city in Ukraine. Absolutely fantastic people. Beautiful city too. If it weren't for other complicating factors, I'd look at moving there. But there's some complicating factors. Yeah. But yeah, I've had the entire gamut of experiences with outsourcing and outsourced stuff, and I will say 100% of the efficiency or efficacy of outsourced teams is fitness to purpose and determined by managers and directors. Right? When outsource doesn't work well, it's because somebody got a bug up their ass about how outsourcing was going to get more people doing stuff and it was going to be so great. And then they basically they upsold how good the concept was going to be and then bought the cheapest one they could get and were disappointed with the results. Right? It's like, say you have an expensive toaster that's 5 years old, right? And you go, I should get a new toaster. I'll get a new toaster. Toasters can't cost that much. Here, look at this one. It's only $10. I'll get this $10 toaster, right? And then you get the toaster home, and you're like, this sucks. It burns the toast on one side. It doesn't cook it on the other. It's plastic. It's falling apart. It smells weird when it's operating, and it doesn't have any of the settings that my old toaster has. Right? That's the problem. You fucked up. If you wanted to get a new toaster, buy another toaster that's like as good as the one you're replacing. But that's it, right? Is that like you see people do this all the time, that it's like it's a more general thing. It applies to a lot of outsourcing, like in all aspects of even like probably even mechanical design, like mechanical production stuff, right? So, but often bad outsourcing is misguided because it's looked at as a way to save money over having competent people. Instead of, we could hire competent people for a little bit less to augment our team of specialists here, right? They say, we could replace one 6-figure guy with 20, 4-figure guys and get the same result. And that's not gonna fucking work. You know? Because the people who are working in those outsource offices, they have value. They have specialists. They have different levels of skills and experience. They're not some homogenous what's the word? They're not fungible, right? It isn't fungible engineers that you can we've got one guy here, we could have 20 guys there for the same price. It's not equal. Yeah, not quite like lowest bidder, but it's yeah, it's Yep. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that I know that I'll tell you a story, right? I was making in the upper 5 figures at this job, right? And I was talking to one of the product owners who was also making in the upper 5 figures. And I was like, listen, dude. We're trying to be convinced that we're the middle class, but we're not. Middle class is much higher salary stuff, and it seems out of reach because it is. Right? Think about what middle class meant back when there was a middle class, right? I'll get to that. YGY. I'll get to that. This was back in 2015, I want to say. Right? So, middle class, if we look at it not in terms of... Don't look at it in terms of... flat numbers, right? What does it mean? What did a middle class household look like in, say, the 80s, right? Often single income, right? Often single income. There was one person who was providing for usually a family, right? Second, often middle class people owned their own home. Third, middle income families often sent their children to college. Right? Fourth, they often owned their vehicles. Often they had more than one vehicle. Right? Middle class was people who were living like the people you see on television. Right? They had means and a buy-in to an economy that meant that they had stability, right? Now, depending on where you are today, right? If you live in a very low cost of living area, you could probably make a middle class living with $150,000 per year. If you live in like North Dakota, right? If you live in North Dakota, you could probably have a house and afford college and afford to buy a vehicle, right? On a single income, $150,000 in like North Dakota or like Kansas or somewhere, those big empty areas where nobody lives, right? But that's not where the middle class lives. a startlingly large amount of the people that should be making up the middle class live in cities. They live close to city centers. They live in suburbs. They live in the sprawl surrounding densely populated areas, because that's what densely populated means. In order to get all of that on a single income today, you need to earn somewhere between $250,000 and $400,000 per year on a single income in order to make that work. Right? That's crazy. Because in tech, in the technology industry, last time I looked, only a handful of value delivery people were making, right? Only a handful of value delivery people were making anything close to that, and they were highly specialized and sought after people in specific market verticals, right? This is the guy who could, this is the guy who you bring in when your fucking BGP shit is corrupted and everything's going down, and we're going to call this one guy. We need this guy whose name I know, right? This guy's in my Rolodex because he's the fucking, the Cisco expert. Or we're going to call up Cisco and be like, who can you get that's going to do this? Right? There are people who go and they're like, we need a machine learning, we need somebody to write the model to do this machine learning task, right? Those are the people in value delivery who are making middle six-figure salaries in tech. No one else does. No one else is making even close to that, right? You look at someone who's like a senior network engineer, senior security engineer, they're getting 150K, right? They're not middle class. The people who are doing all of this fucking shit in San Jose are renting small apartments because they're not middle class. They're not buying homes, right? They don't have access to those things that defined the middle class of my youth. And that's specifically value delivery. Programmers, engineers, people who are actually doing the work. That's why I haven't focused on value delivery ever. Since 2003? Since 2003, I have not focused on value delivery in my career. No. Management, business management, product ownership, things where you don't actually do the heavy lifting. You're not getting your hands on the stuff, right? You're not getting your hands on all the stuff that that actually gets done, right? You're out there talking to people and arranging stuff and letting the lower paid people do all the heavy lifting, right? So to me, the best track is to go the chief executive route, right? So the C-level route. What's this? Single parent, 2 children, 250,000. Oh, yeah. They all look so sad. They all look so fucking. They all look so sad. So. Yep. So so the problem is, right? If you split... Here's why. Here's how we get to that point, right? If you... Whoa, that's real close. Say you split incomes from all sources into 5, right, quintiles. Down here is poor. People who are making very little money compared to people who are up here. Up here we have the rich. Right? Upper class. Lower class. Middle class. So if we eliminate the rich, the upper class, right? The upper class are making millions per year in income from all sources. Right? If we average the top quintile, right? They're making millions per year. Multiple millions per year. The lowest earners are making minimum wage. They're making tens of thousands per year. Then we have upper middle class. This is people who are earning in the high six-figure range, maybe $1 million a year, right? They're able to afford fancy watches and vacations every year. They're able to do a lot of stuff above just the regular middle class stability. Right? Yeah, they might have a boat. They live in a nice neighborhood. And they're in positions like directors, VPs, things like that. But maybe not of Fortune 500 companies. They're just doing that. Maybe they're business owners who run a successful local business. Right? Then we're going to eliminate the lower middle class, which is the like 100K to 200K earners, right? They have some stability, but they're probably not going to raise a family and own a house and own their vehicle and. They're not going to have all the criteria. They're going to have some, right? For 100K, 150K, maybe they have some investments, maybe they have some real estate. They're not really hitting that middle class thing. And then that leaves the middle class, which is like 250 to 400,000. That's why I'm shooting for the big bucks, Eric. I'm sorry, Hickler. I'm sorry. My apologies. No, but here's the thing, right? You want to know something? You want to know something funny? Well, it'll be at the same company I go to because I never went to university either. So, I've done a lot of work with very high-level people at a large number of companies. I've worked with, like, development directors in software companies. I've done, like, spec reporting and product evaluations for, like, the CEOs of Silicon Valley tech stuff. I've worked with, like, hospital directors on billion-dollar hospital projects. All kinds of stuff. And you know what I've learned? CEOs are even more puerile and idiotic than regular people. Right? That little trick, that'll get the fucking Fable Villager out of CEOs of law firms. right? As long as you present it in a way that means that they think that they were right all along, they'll do the clap. They'll do the yay, hooray. Right? Yep. If you've dealt with that circle, it always happens. And if your charisma is high enough, if you've already put on the mutton chops and the bald head, then it'll work. Also, your fame has to be up there, too. Yep. See, Hictor, my plan is to become out of touch first and then get hired as a CTO. I assume that means I'm successful. So, I left the sector I did because... So, I was working in the tech sector at the end of 2020, which was historically a low for business, hiring, that kind of stuff. A lot of people were still tightening their belts because, like, the first vaccines hadn't been delivered yet. There was still a lot of question about remote work and capacity and sales and stuff like that. So people were price gouging in anticipation of lost revenue that never dropped, right? So I was terminated without reason at the end of 2020, in October 2020. And largely, I came to realize that the reason for this was that the owner of the business literally just wanted to save money by not having anyone do the job that I was doing and letting everyone else deal with the consequences. So that was the purpose for my being effectively laid off, though it wasn't a, like, for-cause layoff or anything. So it was just like, hey, you're not working here anymore. Why? So after that, because of the high costs of living in California, because of the state of the job market at that time, and because I was actually starting to earn reasonable amounts of money streaming, and I had an option to come back to Massachusetts, to, like, my family home here, and switch to streaming full-time and still pay the bills, I was like, all right, look, trying to do a job search, staying in California right now would be a, like, life-ruining amount of stress. So I'm going to move back east, settle in, and hopefully, like, not have to deal with that. However, after a couple of years, it has become clear to me that, like, it isn't really a tenable plan to stay here, just because the rural nature of this place means that I have more stressors than having a job presents. And if I can get a job in the right manner, I can save a great deal of money right now. And if I can save a great deal of money, I can purchase property in a place that I would like to live. I have a very strong preference for Los Angeles for a number of reasons. And if I can purchase property there, then it's much more approachable for me to work, save, invest, and retire. And then I can retire I can invest towards retirement, and in retirement I can go back to streaming full time and still like not have to worry about like, oh shit, I'm not gonna make rent this month, kind of stuff. I can do it much more. I can be much more free with it, and streaming can be a better kind of thing. It is helpful for me to be here, but it's a mixed bag, right? It's a very complicated thing to unpack, but in the long term, it's like this. I for my own sake, I think I need to go back to Los Angeles, and the way to do that is to hoard a huge pile of cash, just a giant pile of yam coin, and then buy property, basically, is the long and the short of it. Now, there might be some interim stuff, right? There's other cities that I might consider living in the interim that are also pretty cool places that would solve a lot of the short-term problems.
But realizing he had no escape, attacked.
So, to me, right, the short-term thing is, no, I don't think Texas is a good option. Texas has a number of negative consequences. Seattle is an option. Some areas in New Mexico might be an option. There are options. There are other options, but it's like I have to weigh the short-term benefits versus how that would impact long-term plans in terms of like, do I need to move somewhere else? How much would moving somewhere else improve my mood and my outlook, right? And how much would it set back my long-term plan of going to Los Angeles, right? So hey, double A. I mean, hey, Detroit's got real cheap property. You can buy a house in Detroit for like $40,000, $50,000. Right, that's it, right? But again, right, the average home price in LA is $1 million because there's a lot of $20 million homes in Los Angeles, right? There's also a bunch that are half that, right? So thank you, Dialogue. Thank you. But and thank you probably not. But that's it, right? Like if I go to Los Angeles, I anticipate that I need a $500,000 down payment on a house. Right? Detroit's odd. Some parts of Detroit are very bad. Some parts of Detroit are rural again. Because everything shut down, and now there's just these, like, tons of houses in a suburbia with no services, and, like, nothing nearby. Well, that's what I mean, right? Like, you could buy a house that's in what used to be suburbia, but you would have to drive, like, an hour and a half to get to anything. It is recovering. Yeah, that's exactly it. Probably not. That's the long-term thing, right? I can save a lot of money right now. And if I can get the right job and it can be done remotely, which honestly everything that I do can be done remotely. Nothing that I do has to be hands-on. But if a company was like, "Hey, we know you're looking at, like, this range. We'll pay you 50% more to come to Los Angeles." I'd be like, yeah, done, sold. Let's go. Where are you going to put me up? Right? Like, throw in a 10% starting bonus so that I can, like, fly out there and set up my housing ahead of time. Right? I don't think a company's going to do that, but I don't think a company's going to do that, but if they did, I would have no problem moving right away and renting in LA for more if I'm being paid enough more that I'm still saving towards owning in that capacity. Now, I would have to be I would basically be running the odds that, like, hey, this company isn't going to shut down and isn't going to, you know, lay me off without any kind of warning in the next year, 6 months, 2 years, because if they do, then I'm gonna have to spend some of the savings that I have here to go somewhere else, because that otherwise I'm just draining my savings while trying to find another job. So, but it, you know, we'll see. If if things work out well, it means that I'll be able to put a lot of the money that I make into savings. And if I can get the right deal on high yield savings, I can then have that money also earning a little bit more money. And since I'm planning so long term, it might actually be a significant amount. We'll see. And yeah, like, it gets hot in LA. It gets real hot in LA. It never gets humid. And, like, when it rains and it gets humid, it's cool. Yeah, like, again, right? Like, a big part of this goal is I understand the complexities of the job market. There's a bunch of different factors into what is an attractive job to me, and I have the luxury of saying no, right? I'm not looking down the barrel of a gun that, like, hey, my lease is going to be up in 2 months, and if I don't have a job in 2 months during the holiday season, I'm going to have to go rent a new place for 50% more because everybody's jacking their rents up because it's COVID, right? I'm no longer in that situation. I'm in a situation where I'm like, I can just fucking wait. I can wait until I see the ideal opportunity and jump on that, right? I can save up a giant hoard of cash, and then if I see something like that where it's like, if I see something where it's like, hey, the housing market, like, interest rates changed, and, like, all of a sudden, like, houses drop by like 10% in price, I can be like, yes, on it, right? And it's like, I can take advantage of the market now because I have the money to operate immediately, right? Where it's like, if some economic upheaval happens and you're like, man, this really messed up my life because I couldn't afford to buy things when they were cheap, and now they got more expensive, but my wages have stagnated. Like, that sucks. So my plan is have enough capital to take advantage of the market when that kind of thing happens, if it does. And if it doesn't, and it's just a steady line of an increase, well, then save as quickly as possible to buy in as early as possible, so that as it keeps going up, I will have bought in at the point where it was, to me, cheapest. So, complicated. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of things to consider. And my plan at this point is naive because it's so far in the future. But I know exactly what I must do in the short term to make it workable. Yep, that happens. I know what it takes to make. I know what the first steps are. I have clear direction, and that is update my resume, produce the narratives that I want for the jobs that I aim to apply for, start circulating that stuff and start hitting up all of my contacts as hard as I can. Start reaching out to recruiters and all of that shit, right? Now I will consider it success on my end if I do all of these things, regardless of whether they result in a job or not. Because I am in control of these things. I'm not in control of who's hiring for what and what their criteria are and how they're going to react to the narratives that I've constructed about my experience, right? I can't control that. I can only do my best to produce one part of it, and then if I've done everything I can, then I can say, I did everything I can, it didn't work. And then I can go back to the drawing board and be like, what do I need to change? How do I need to change my approach? What things might have worked? How can I reassess this? But if I don't do all the work first, I have no standing to go, well, I tried everything I can. Check something real quick here. Yeah, exactly, Bacon Wrath. That's exactly it, right? That's exactly it. Is that I don't want to be in the position where I say, like, I tried nothing and it didn't work. Because that it's an easy trap to fall into and be like, oh, I should update my resume, but it's going to be so hard to get a job. Fuck that. Like, I have to do it, right? If I want thing, I need to do stuff. So I really want thing. I need to do stuff, and stuff needs to work. So yeah, it's the evil you know versus the evil you don't know, right? And that's the rates is another part of it, right? They keep talking about, oh, we're going to cut rates, we're going to cut rates, we're going to cut rates. And then they don't. And then they're like, everybody thinks they're going to cut rates. And then they don't. And it's like, man, I better be fucking ready by the time they do actually cut rates. Because, like, that would make a huge difference in how much the total cost is going to be. Like... And it's like, you got to work out what it's going to like. What's it going to look like? What's stability going to look like? What's the... Yeah. Like, that's a whole big... Yeah, exactly. There's all kinds of deals out there, and it's like, man, like, I know what I have to do, but, like... Yeah. So... Anyway, I need to take a quick break. I need to refresh my coffee. And after that, we'll keep talking, but I'm going to play some video games. Let me put on some BRB music and get you some neural network horrors. By the way, folks, did you know that on my new resume, machine learning specialist is going to figure big in the last couple of years of experience? Anyway, I'll be right back. Please enjoy whatever these are. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you've been enjoying your Sonic the Hedgehog ? Anazon. Anazon. Oh, good Mario. Good Mario. Welcome back. Folks, we're going to do something. We're going to change up. That's not what I want.
Cottage cheese, cottage cheese.
Oh, what? What? Why? This guy are sick. You've hit the lottery. You ordered cottage cheese and you got a whole house. It knew we were talking about about housing. Oh, excellent. All right, chat. We're going to do a poll. We're going to do a poll because I am equally excited. It's going to be a 2-minute poll. I am equally excited about all these options. So we're going to do a 2-minute poll. 2-minute poll. Oh, Chubo. Oh! All I got for Christmas is IBS. I like this screaming guy in the background, too. Good. Choose a platform. We're going to play some games. I need that. I'm gonna have some cheese and we're gonna change the category. Retro. Yeah, platform.
Choo 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 choo.
Did we get a hype train? No, that was me changing the platform. I forgot it does that. Worcia! Google. Haustven. Surst. Est. Gudjle. Worst. I like how they're all angry and upset about their search engine. I meant to set that as just chatting, but I accidentally just deleted. 48% on PSP with Xbox 360 as second place. I will need to double check the connections and stuff after I eat my cheese. BNU, add the worst Bing search engine. See if it adds its own logo. Or if it refuses to make itself bad. Alright, PSP wins. I'll have to set up, like I said. I'll have to make sure the PSP is connected. Or the Vita. Oh yeah, PSTV, that's what it's called, not a Vita. Living PSTV Loco. Cottage cheese thighs. All right. You don't buy. Well. No, the worst. I like the one guy touching the screen. Good work. All right, let's make sure all this stuff is hooked up. It's been a minute. Been Google. It's been a minute since I've used the PSCV, so... Bitches. All right. I have to get round to a different part of the desk. This is going to be a delicate operation. It's good. Did you see Chubo, did you see the like really messed up like Donald Duck candlelight egg salad jello? Egg salad jello just makes some really, really unpleasant stuff. Although I think I had like moist, leering... damp. Oily. Alright, I need to step behind the thing, so 1 minute here. God. All right. 1 minute. What do we got? Oh, Mr. Sweaty Muffins. There he is. I've got most of the stuff that I need.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm
Cheer
gonna go.
100.
Sneak placing for the 100 bits. I don't know where I've put the power supply for the PSTV itself. I thought it got disconnected by accident, but then it's not where it should have been if it just got disconnected and left in place. Give me a minute more.
Pineapple donut.
Nico Jazz, thank you for the pineapple donut. I didn't get to see it, though. 1 minute. Let me look. Let me look. Oh, hey, that is a pineapple donut. Ironclad, thank you for 19 months. That's a hype train. There's the real choo-choos. Hype train. Yes! Stink burger. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 80s bitses.
Mashed potatoes covered in peanut butter. French fries with hands.
I don't know where the hands are.
Rice.
For another
Ham bowl.
160 bits. Ham what? Ham bowl? Oh ho ho ho! I like the ham bowl. Okay, is it this one? Probably this one.
Salmon lasagna.
Oh
Plum
no!
Alfredo. Sandwich soup.
Plum Alfredo. Sandwich soup. Will you have the super sandwich? Yes! Thank you, Nico Jazz. More!
Meat sandwich. Bread covered in mayonnaise. Chocolate as part of this complete breakfast.
Hair covered in mayonnaise. Chocolate as part of this complete breakfast. Just a big plate of chocolate. And then toast with a piece of chocolate and an egg on it.
Choo, 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 choo,
Level
choo,
1
choo,
achieved.
choo,
Thank
choo,
you,
choo,
Nico
choo,
Jazz.
Sausages. Spaghetti cheesecake.
Oh no.
Cream of mushroom nachos.
Oh
choo,
no.
Choo, 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 choo.
Oh.
Bread pot pie.
Choo, choo, choo.
Claytor, thank you for the 160 bits.
Blueberry spaghetti.
Ooh. Getting some real...
Choo, 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 choo.
Blueberry spaghetti.
Rhubarb soup.
Rhubarb soup. Okay.
Corn jello.
Corn jello. Oh, that's gonna look awful, isn't it? Oh, it's like candy corn, but not. We need to fix sound.
Choo, 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 choo.
Oatmeal tiramisu.
Oh, that's probably not so bad. Thank you, Claytor, for all the foods as well. Oatmeal tiramisu could be okay.
Choo, 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 choo.
Nico Jazz.
Choo, choo,
Lemon
choo,
burrito.
Choo, 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 choo.
Lemon
Milk
burrito.
lasagna.
What was-
Mango flambe.
What lasagna? Mango. Just pieces of mango in a pan. We gotta fix the audio.
Choo, 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 choo.
Why am
choo,
I
choo.
audio problem?
Peanut
Probably.
butter au gratin.
Oh,
Ham
looks-
feast.
ham feast. Probably because we're getting it on this input and it needs to have audio.
Choo, 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 choo.
French fries omelette.
Choo, 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 choo.
Peanut butter cake.
Choo, 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 choo.
Chicken cake.
The chicken's on top. Thank you, Nico Jazz. Thank you, J52. Holy crap. We're like halfway through level 2 already. Just on silly foods.
Choo, choo,
No
choo.
vibes, no bibis, no vibes, no bibis, no vibes, no bibis. No
Top
vibes,
Boss, thank you
no
for
bibis, no
38
vibes,
months
no
on a
bibis, no
38-month
vibes, no
streak.
bibis,
That's
no
more than 3 years. Incredible.
Choo, choo,
Macross
choo,
JS, thank you for the
choo,
70,
choo, choo,
79
choo,
bits.
choo,
Lemon
choo,
spaghetti.
choo, choo,
Oh.
choo, choo, choo.
Soup covered in gravy.
Oh.
Chocolate sculpture.
Oh, gravy soup. Level 2 complete.
Choo, choo,
Choo,
choo, choo, choo, choo,
Thanks
choo,
for
choo.
all the streams, Dirk.
Christ Series, thank you for 9 months. Night Sprites, thank you for the food. This is incorrect. How do I fix this?
Choo, choo, choo.
Poutine covered in mayonnaise.
Oh, mayonnaise poutine, just like Canada used to make. Thank you, Top Boss, for the 80 bits. I gotta figure out why it's not reading the hard drive.
Choo, 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 choo.
Pizza curry.
That's a real thing. It's pretty good, honestly. Wait. Chubo. Try that one but like with the sound effect awooga coming out of his rear. Severb, thank you for gifting a sub to Nikita Lobo. Excellent, we're gonna get some neural nonsense. Love to hear it.
Fantasy RPG inventory items, rope and hooks, brass lantern,
Gotta do
10
something real
rations,
quick.
short sword, leather armor, night sight. My favorite way to break down things isn't while I'm playing a video game, but rather going to Google Images and reading through a number of items that capture my imagination or make me pause and reflect. These items are spread across here in alphabetical order for those looking to keep things simple. I've also included a note on how to maximize whatever your imagination can dream up. Foot, set of shoes for a dude with a creepy kind of fetish. The spooky, scaly, pointed heel makes your feet look like they could poison you. An exquisitely cut sword with serrated edges. It'd be very useful at cutting your mark on distant enemies. Nylon rope used to tie down hanging bodies of executioners or captured slaves. Notice that this doesn't include the rope used to hang them. A glass globe that rotates that you can use to reflect light, make plants grow, and other magical things. A baby bed, crib, and bassinet baby.
Was a baby part of the inventory items? A baby bed, crib, and bassinet. Baby.
Hot dog lasagna.
Oh! With the mustard and ketchup. Oh man. Someone in the Midwest has to have made a dish called hot dog lasagna, right?
Choo choo choo.
Taco covered in mayonnaise.
God. That much mayonnaise, too. Not like a small amount. Just like... there is some mustard in there, too. Fuck! Why did it stop working?
Choo 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 choo.
Falafel tacos. Donut Alfredo.
Falafel tacos, not bad, not bad. Donut Alfredo, not good, not good.
Choo 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 choo.
Nico Jazz. Ooh.
Spaghetti loaf.
Spaghetti loaf!
Burrito.
Oh no!
Pancakes omelette.
Choo 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 choo.
Ham burrito, not bad. Pancakes omelet is just some egg yolks.
Pickles sandwich.
Oh, pickle sandwich. Where's Radon? Oh, that's the next hype train level. I thought it was ending. There it is. There was the pickle sandwich. All right. All right. I got to see what's going on with this hard drive. PSTV, there it is. It all seems to be there. You've never actually been there. Level 3 is complete. If anybody wants the emotes and has 100 bits, or a Prime sub or a gift sub, oh, my Bing censoring tacos for ore season. N infinity oing.
I'm gonna give him 100.
Way out west. Way out west ain't for the 100 bits. Another hype train indeed. Okay, so the drive's working. The drive is working. V. The drive itself is working. We know that. I think with the 75 bits. Oh, I want to see this.
Pancakes feast.
Whoa, that looks good. With the giant butter and the berries and the slice of cheese. Yeah, for some reason, Taco was having problems. Oh, you know what you could try? You could try taco, comma, mayonnaise covered in, and see if that works. Is it just like a boot up speed problem? No, but then the disc should show up elsewhere in like Vita whatever, right? Vita Shell? Nico Jazz, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Holy crap. Doffy 90, Vrorak, Sangdream, Ohms Dev, Stealthy Golem, Rev Brown, Power Range, J52, Rubber Kitty, and Elderly Toddler. Enjoy your gift subs.
List of 100 unreleased video games: 1. Bandersnatch 2, Dando 3, Cyclops 4, Vassal 5, Pandemonium 6, Overkill 7, Chaos Blade 8, Ina Wazowski 9, Heavy Metal 10, Anubis 11, Demolition Man 12,
it's not there.
CCG 13, Doom BFG 14, Necromorph Battle Pack
Why?
15, Descent of Darkness 16, Nightmare on Elm Street 17,
This
Beyond
is the script
Godlike
from
18,
Days of Our
Black
Lives.
Dog
Oh no, it's
18,
gonna do
Snatch
this.
20,
Powering up.
Starship Troopers 21,
Tom fires an energy
Last
blast.
22,
Ow,
Doom
whoa,
Famine
he
23,
comes under fire.
Fire Rain
A
24,
second blast
Worm
strikes
Terror
him again.
25,
Tom's
Mortal
arm
Kombat
jerks back and
226,
takes a big hit.
System Shock
Oh no, the
227,
Jagged soldiers are
Spider-Man
firing
vs.
at it.
MOD
Sam says,
AK-28,
they're coming
Gecko the
around the
Giant
corner and
29,
his mind
Game Boy
melts.
Jungle
Sam pushes
30,
on his
Final
bed and
Fantasy
wonders who's on board.
331,
Sam
Kirby's
goes
Without
to
further
Bob.
ado,
Are you
a
okay?
section of
Bob
the world's
tells him he can
shortest
get away,
catchphrases,
then takes 2
and
steps
still,
back and
what a
cries.
catchphrase.
They see a bird
The only
flying away from the
catchphrase
church
worth
he's
the
standing
ride.
next to.
Well,
Coca-Cola.
yes,
I just
but
shot that
you
bird.
to catch
Bob and
throw,
Sam make
and
a run
that's
for
how you
it.
catch
They hit
me.
another building.
Gahaha.
They hear a
And
whistling
therefore,
noise and
we
Bob
can
runs
talk.
toward it.
Huh?
What's
Oh,
wrong?
there's
Old
your
man.
sister.
He peeks
Viral,
inside the
viral,
building's
viral,
two-door.
viral,
He can
viral.
take it.
I can't
That
catch
has
a
a
break.
Cocktail recipe.
You in particular.
How do you
Oh,
serve
you
your
good
for a
one.
cocktail?
Tell me
This
all
cocktail
about
was
it.
made by
It's always a
Fredoli
girl
himself.
throwing
He
a
didn't only
monkey
serve
wrench into
for
things.
Made
cocktail,
by
but also introduced
Fredoli
cocktail
himself.
recipes like
Great giant
cocktail,
panda monkey.
stout
We've got
cocktail,
plenty of
the blonde
monkeys too.
cocktail,
Get
the St.
behind
Mark
me,
cocktail,
because now we
the
can
clear
talk.
cocktail,
Are you up
the
to the
RIP
challenge?
cocktail.
Cowboy,
This is
are you
antibiotic
sure? Because I
cocktail
need
recipe.
your brain.
According to
Don't call me
Wikipedia, Mr.
Radon's top
Let me show you.
There was a mountain top to the time. Every type of hot sweet green. What you need to do, I would raise 4. D20 roll 5. That I'm up to 6.
Green Ronin Dwarfs Quarterly. Not written by me, from the writer of that great article on goblins. 7. New York Times bestseller Heroes Speak Descended into the Pale Blue Abyss. 8. Adventurers League Playtest Guide for D20 by Juno. 9. Roguesgallery.com Ballad Swedish Master Effects. Part 3 covers all aspects of D&D. If you enjoy podcasts about getting into games here, I would highly recommend this podcast. Sound they are super friendly, unfortunate, knowledgeable. Not all do. The rest only sound like they come from a typewriter. Magic and monster.
I was just looking at that. I was just looking at that
JP2. Actually comes of the Covens. Aside from that, a murder mystery is perfect. With good news, and all of this is. Singe sounds great for a German side for a long time indeed. Perhaps that was because this version did not seem to leave the translation of itself on its own in the album. The transition was sudden but not jarring like some new Swedish B-sides seem to have done. The perfect ending in the Westminster script is a nice surprise. A simple song that every time I see it I smile. Again, the proof will be in the fact that it will stand the test of time with this and my other music.
Okay. Do I have any PSTV experts here?
Pizza recipe. First, the ingredients which I'd always use to make cheesecake: whole wheat flour, plain salt, cracked pepper, freshly ground garlic, or a mixture of 1 clove of garlic and a tablespoon of olive oil, carbon dioxide detection paint, glassy halogen lights. With some difficulty, I was able to bring this home to my parents, since it is complicated, and my dad still does not believe that a pizza can pop from one of those pizza crust-like things the cyberpunks are always talking about. Although we managed to not give it quite as bad a life as we might have done on a normal day. As for its existence, we wondered about it a bit on the way home. Either we was extremely lucky with our timing, which could mean that the pizzeria disappeared because of some gravitational influence on its local conditions, or just some time traveling from another dimension. Then again, we were closer than 300
I grew up on my barbecue even in college. I used to eat whatever junk I could get my hands on. Never realized I was the only.
Look at that Jello.
So today when I travel,
Oh shit, level 5. All the emotes available if you need them.
Occasionally you will see a bird or just in plain Super Mario. My top 10 off the old dinosaur food diet. Just steer clear of any cosmic dinosaurs. Think that hamburgers and always a steak aren't real food. Anytime you've eaten piranha beans at a McDonald's, you'll know that the screen can show 2 images of fast food. Pull the I button, or Z if the I button on the NES was star, from that first image and then swap them over to the second. 6. Mario's Superstar Dash is much more of a challenge than you might think. Control Mario, then press the E and A buttons. 7. Grab the Switch controllers the old-fashioned way, not with Nintendo Power Remote adapters. 8. The Paper Mario RPG
the old-fashioned way.
A giant list of the collectible items. I love it. 9.
That was barbecue Jello. That was barbecue Jello. Okay, so way OS for the 75 bits. 30 seconds.
And as part of this complete breakfast.
Good. 2 complete breakfasts already. If anybody wants you get 10 seconds to get the emotes if you cheer 100 bits. Sub, resub, gift sub, or prime sub. Level 5 Hype Train, 14 subs, 3,910 bits, and $0 of Hype Chat. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The wrong playlist. So, my setup is I have a PS Vita connected to a USB hub, connected to a hard drive. It is not working. The hard drive is not recognized, is the problem. There should be a very large hard drive in here, and there isn't. When I plug the hard drive into my PC, it's working there. So, I don't know what the problem is. Choo-choo. Excellent. Excellent. Love to see folks getting the level 5 emotes. It's the same hard drive that was working on here before. It's just not being recognized by the Vita now. Or by the PSTV now. I suspect it's some kind of boot order nonsense. I think it's just not detecting the hard drive at startup, right? We're going to try configuring this a little differently. Wait, where'd it go? There we go. So what I've done now is I've connected the hard drive directly to the Vita with its secondary power thing on the USB hub. This is a good sign. I think. Let's try. Okay, now it's probably doing something. Mr. Weenus. Mr. Weenus goes to Washington. Okay. Let's power it off. Takes a second to start up. Health and safety, chat. Let's just leave it here. Oh! Good. It's working. I think the problem is that it took too long for the hard drive to start up, and it wasn't ready by boot time, so it fell back to the secondary. So it fell back to the secondary device. All right, what do we got? Chameleon. Are we in the hot brain zone? Mr. Anus. Anybody need a good emote? I don't know what this is, but that's a really good. It's a really good tile. Just that much of it. Yes.
Hot brain. Fire up your mind. Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up
When he
your
arrived,
mind.
he was attacked outright. Nature's protector emerged and attacked
Oh,
his invader.
Illuminato.
Fire up your mind.
I saw your comment about the PS4 controller, DualShock 4. You can use DualShock 4 with the PS TV just fine.
Fire up your mind.
Except just fine also means like 20 frames of latency.
Let's go.
It's not very good.
Hot brain.
And it's variable too. Do you want to learn about the Hilton family? This? No, this is fine. This is like... instant. I don't know. I don't know if it has latency with a third-party driver. I haven't tried it. Because I didn't know it was meant to fix it. The fucking icon. Cameron Hero. Half-minute hero. Chat. How much data do I have? What do you mean? So, half-minute chat. Mr. Radon was running... Mr. Radon was running raffles for retro achievements last night. In total or what? Mr. Radon was doing Viewer's Choice retro achievements. The bot isn't working. So, in total, well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me open Putty. Alexandria. So seven. Roughly 50 terabytes across all devices. Maybe a little more than that. So I didn't win any raffles at Radon's. But I didn't win any raffles at Radon's, but I did build up a list of games that supported retro achievements that I either wanted him to play regardless of the retro achievements or that were a really good, funny choice. 48 games I selected, and why does it think my controller is charging? And Half Minute Hero was one of them. I think that would be an interesting game to do retro achievements for. Gunpy. Gun. Guilty Gear. Great Battle Full Blast. Maybe. Thy Golden Compass. By the way, this is an excellent game. This is an excellent game to test the latency of your controller, because you'll try to play it and you'll be like, I can't fucking play this shit. What the hell? God Eater burst, gods will fall, humanity will rise. God Eater 2. Gladiator begins. Hell yeah, Ghost Rider. Oh, God. This looks familiar. Generations of Chaos. That's the sound of the gangs of London. All right, what do we got? Actually, just show on here. 1 bar. Can I do this? Printy's on a different set. This is the wrong size of cable. Just found one. Where did I put it? So there's an issue with the PSP. I have a... Fuck, that's the wrong size too. I have a plan. I have a plan for this, but I haven't implemented it yet. Hold on, let me put up something good while I sort out the cable charging situation here. So the issue is that
Hot brain. Fire up your mind.
That's C. So the issue is, the PSP can only display 127 items at once. And I have, like, 7 times that. So normally, in order to change items, I have to swap folder names. So that the emulated drive is...
Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind.
So the emulated drive is only 127 games or less.
Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind. 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 Let's go. Hot brain.
Milk.
Fire up your mind. Let's go. Hot brain. 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 Fire up your mind.
I like... Very recently...
Let's go. Hot brain.
Found,
Fire
like...
up your mind.
I very recently found another USB mini B cable, and I was like, sick, I need one of these. I should set it aside. And I did, and now I can't find it. You ever do that, chat?
Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind.
Wait, shit.
Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind.
It's not gonna fucking work. It's not gonna work because the fucking... The PS3 controller... How do I... You do this. I thought you hold this down. Yeah, then you go in adrenaline settings. Then you exit that thing. And then from here... The PS3 controller requires a data signal to charge, doesn't it? And if it has a data signal, it's going to pair to the device that it gets a data signal from. So, like, and it has to be a Sony device that it gets a data signal from. Okay, it's charging. Space Mister, you don't happen to know about, like, why the Vita is suddenly not loading the hard drive when it's plugged in via the hub? Anyway, so here's the deal. See these things? We need a folder called ISO, and we can rename ISO back to 3, right? Excuse me? Rename. 03. Sure. Actually, rename 03. So now we can go look at the other games that we have and redo this. The solution that I want for this is an FTP type script. So I can just go in here, start the FTP server, and then allow a remote system to connect and change these on the fly. That would be the ideal solution, because otherwise there's no way to work around the PSP's limitation on the PSP OS limitation on 127 items in a single what you call it. Hey, which one is this? Isn't there a weird fucked up? Yeah, the weird fucked up Soten with the different with the different voicing. I know what we're playing. Oops. Rename. ISO. One of my favorite games, but in a way that's sure to be obnoxious to me. Oh. That's okay. I like Rondo too. But but what if? I didn't know they made a game about me. Yes! Draculax. Anyway, what alpha divider thing? Illuminato. I'm not sure what you mean. Schubert, how's it going?
Vor langer Zeit lebten die Menschen glücklich und zufrieden.
They are grouped by alphabet, just in 7 folders instead of 26. I don't think Rondo's insanely hard.
Und das Böse fraß sich tief in ihre Seelen. Vom Wahnsinn
getrieben
schmiedeten sie einen Pakt mit dem Teufel. Zu später Stunde kamen sie zusammen, um gemeinsam die Mächte der Finsternis mit ihrem sündigen Blut zu rufen, sie zu erlösen von ihrer sterblichen Existenz, den Anbeginn einer neuen Welt vor Augen.
The issue is swapping them, right? The issue is swapping them. Because swapping them, I have to go into the browser and... Yeah, exactly. And that one can only contain 127... Can only contain 127 games.
Dass nach 100 Jahren das Böse wieder Fleisch geworden war. Als unsterbliches Geschöpf der Nacht kam es die Gestalt des Wolfs, der Fledermaus oder des Nebels annehmen. Es labt sich am Blut der Menschen. Dracula, der Fürst der Finsternis, Herr des Teufelsschlosses, ist auferstanden.
Die Fledermaus. Wallpaper. Oh. Oh. I think I like this one. It's the least distracting. Display size. Full. Button config. X. Attack. Up and attack. Item crash. Oh. Control method. Oh, no, that's cursed. That's... Oh, I've already played this before. No continues. No money. Start game. Let's go. I've never played this before. Oh, I would just have a, What? I would have a, Let me just stand on these horses. Oh, got me. Can you not run? I thought you could run. Yeah, eat shit, death. So yeah, I would have it be like, I would basically just have 7 scripts that would be that would be set this one to ISO. And it's trivial to check which one isn't ISO, right? Or just store a local file for it. I thought he could run.
How lovely. A fitting girl for Count Dracula. Now, come to me.
No! I'll never submit to your master. I'd sooner die here.
Huh. So much the better. Besides, once you marry my lord, death will lose all meaning for you.
Richter.
Hold a moment, Shaft.
Of course, Master.
Hold the
What
shaft a
brings you
moment.
here?
That young lady has a certain connection with my old foes, the Belmonts.
Bring her alive. I have a most amusing idea.
By your command. The Master bids you sleep, girl.
We must prepare a proper welcome, Belmont.
I thought you could make him walk at more than such a leisurely pace. He's just kind of strolling in this one. $400. Ow. Jerk. What was that? Can I go in? Go in the house. Oh. Oh shit, you gotta do the backflip, right? Get over there. You know, it just occurred to me that having the sub-weapon on a different button would be really helpful. Yo, Turkey. God damn it. I swear there's a secret up there. I swear it. Unless it's not there in this version, I'm just an idiot. Oh, almost fell off there. Wahoo! Fuck. No, get up there. You idiot. Oh no, you can't do it. You can only do it on a stationary jump. Don't worry, I have 43 credits somehow. I assume it's just from all the money I've been collecting here. I swear though, right? You can... Yeah, there we go. Oh. Blech. Sit in the chair. Hell yeah. A boomerang. The holy water isn't the best in this one, right? This is one of the ones where holy water isn't the best. Oh no! Fuck. God damn it. Oh yeah, Bible is good too. Jerk! Get out of here. What do you need to do to unlock Soten in this one? Wait, I don't want that. I want this. Bird! What? On a ghost ship? Does that mean I have to go down somewhere? Does anyone remember which one I go down? Bird! Oh! Game over! Continue. Whatever. Oh, what's the advantage of going down here and riding on the boat? It's not that one. Figure it out. Not the second one. That's true. A green herring. How do I unlock Symphony of the Night in Rondo? Excuse me? This was the one that killed me, isn't it? Now I'm confused. Is it the first one? Emulated TurboGrafx. I see. Is it just not there if you're not, like, if you're playing for the first time? There's two. They get knocked down by the Minotaur in stage 2. Oh, it's on the second screen. It's not one of the ones that falls down there. Hey. Get out. It's... Whoa, what the fuck? What is this perspective? Do we know which one it is where you fall down? It's just here? I'm almost certain you fight the snake and then you go down this. It's fine. Okay, so it's not on the first screen. I swear it's after fighting a snake. We're gonna find this, chat, if it exists. We're gonna spend a whole bunch of time not finding it if it doesn't exist. Is that a fucking imp fireball sound again? Right, first hole. No. And likely not the second hole, too, right? But what about third hole?
Shall I
yes.
guide thee cross the river? Thy destiny awaits.
Shall I fart you across the river? I wonder what's in that candle. Too bad I can't get it. Oh, now we're in the... Now we're in the... Oh. We're in the, Castlevania Gravy Sweat Lodge. Fancy watch. Fuck. Oh shit, cutscene. Balls. Skull balls. Back here. Ram cross. Yeah, eat shit. God, those fucking bats. One up. Can I? What do you mean? This doesn't look cheap. Why would you think this looks cheap? Look how good this is. Look, it's 3D. It's so much better than... Look. Oh, that's... I feel like there's something up there that I'm missing, but whatever. Yeah. No. Am I? Oh no! Fuck! I needed that, didn't I? God, so much blood. No, I thought you could... Somebody put Dracula's Gravy Cave into, I thought you could open the bottom here. What? Oh, this is the way to go forward. I thought there was some shit down there. I've like watched maybe dozens of Rondo runs by experienced powerful gamers, and like excuse me? I don't remember any shit like this. Okay, if you turn around on the stairs, you're fucking finished. No, I need that. Get out of here. I need that. Not as far as I can tell. Frick. Oh, shit. Look at me. This does strike me as kind of like, Simple Series Golden Axe. Kind of dealy. Ow. Oh no, I don't like his like weird butthole mouth. I like how it just grows in that direction. Yeah, exactly, Space Mister. It could have been a lot worse, yeah. It's just like... The problem here is that the original game is so well done for its time that it holds up even today. And, like, because this is not a, like... You know... Yeah. Like, because this version of it is not a, like, total, full, like, what you call it? Get the bird. Yes! Oh! What is this frog statue? Can I bang the frog? Because this isn't like a top of the line, like, best thing you've ever seen in 2007 release. It's gonna... I'm very confused. It's gonna look poor in comparison. Fuck no. This has infinite continues, right? Blaster. I think it looks fine for like... I think it looks fine for a PSP game, but like, you know... No, it's the comparison of a game made for a mobile system with like something made for a home, like something that was at the complete top of its game versus something that's like just good, right? I don't think it looks bad. I just think that, like, Rondo is one of the best looking, like, pixel art games of its time. Oh, no, not at all. I don't think it looks like a phone game. I compare it to, like, the late era... lower end titles on the PS2, you know? It looks like a PS2 game that was done on a budget. to me. Which is what a lot of PSP games look like. You know? Oh shit, it's all iced up. You get Hydrostormed, idiot. Uh-oh. God damn it, Carl! Okay, did the game just get hard? Ow. Like, if I were to make the comparison to if I were to make the comparison to Rondo, right? In 2007, Rondo would be a PS3 game with, like, maximum shit. Hey, why is your head invincible? That's cheating. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do, but... Okay, do that. No, got it. Oh, he does do damage. Okay. Yeah, I think... Here's the thing. I don't think it looks bad. I think it has some, like... It has some real weird stuff going on in, like, in, like, the way it's composed. Oh, look at that soup. Look at those sausages. Look at that gun. And pumpkins. Try, bootblacking. Try Garfield egg sacks in Dracula's Gravy Cave. Oh, he's doing the thing. Okay, he's doing it. Okay. Yeah, he has a low... He has a low attack that looks identical to his high attack. Oh, awooga! Is that avocado soup? I wonder where I restart. Hey, Rachel, how's it going? No. Yeah? I do. Why do you ask? Oh, we gotta start all the way back here. Or maybe I don't, but I crop it, and it's fine because the value is exactly correct. Oh, the actual PSPs fucking suck for doing PSP stuff. Especially anything capture related. Oh, good. I like the fucking Garfield Dracula cult, all wearing egg hats. Those are all very good. Excellent work. Wait, can I go down here? Do I want to go down here? I don't know why that worked. So isn't there a way you can go to the lower level here? Is it better in some way? I want to say, like, Sony really fucked the dog on, like, portable shit. They could have had, they could have fucking had the Switch a generation earlier. But, like, They focused on trying to maintain, like, media exclusivity and, like, getting rid of the homebrew scene. And, like, they didn't understand their fucking market. They should have jacked up the hardware prices, made homebrew just normal, and, like, you know. But, alas. What if I got that? But, like, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, but it wasn't the right thing to think. Okay. If I hit... Oh, I'm in a different place now. Okay. I don't know how I could have gotten out of that. Book. It's Jesus time. Wait. Wait. Oh, that's the cross that does Jesus time. Book does something else. Oh, I thought you were going to do the jump. No jump. What does item crash do if you don't have any item? What does item crash do if you have no item? Oh, is it fire whip? That might be better than this. Do the jump. Do the big jump. Big jumpy. No. Stop doing the thing where I just can't approach you. There we go. So, this is a good example of what I mean by, like, a bunch of stuff in this is, a bunch of stuff in this is a little bit fucky. Like, the fact that the spikes don't seem to connect with the floor at all, because they're 2D on the, like, 3D plane that is the actual floor, like, it makes it look really weird right here, you know? And, like, the floating candles in the other thing. What? Okay, it's doing that, which means I'm going to get hit multiple times. I don't know how you're supposed to avoid that stupid head. Does this have the like rapid knives item crash? For the knife? Whack. I think I want to keep the knives and do the rapid knife on the boss. That creep. I'm really curious about actual Vita software instead of using it just for the PSP, but like I have no idea where to start with actual Vita software because it's like 99% VNs. like, I don't know, ogres and drunkies. I do have enough to use... No, we're gonna try knife. We're gonna try knife. We'll get plenty of holy water later. Yeah, there's the version of Dragon's Crown that, like, you can't play on the PSTV. What? It's literally invincible from knives. Okay. I chose the wrong thing. No, no, let me get the book. You asshole. Fuck you. And you can't get the book if you get there. If you're coming off a life. Because you'll never have enough to use this item crash. Just doing that. What the fuck is this? Okay, cool. I think I might be screwed. Oh, he got me. Oh, he did the stomp that time. Okay. We're gonna find out what item crash does. Cold View, thank you for the follow. We're gonna find out what the item crash does.
Cleansing fire! No!
One fire whip. It did almost no damage. Oh, it's until you get hit. So getting hit in the middle of it ruined it. Let's see. Got him. Ghost ship, how do we get it? How do we get stuff? I love those guys with the big noodly flail. Yeah, because you got to do like the install thing and everything. So I need to know in advance which games are worth playing because I can't like just... Oh, they take 3 hits. Okay. Yeah, 64 installed. Yeah. Do we know where the thing is that I need to get? Do we know where the thing is that I need to get here? Because I would really hate to have to do stuff again. Break the left wall up above. Aha! I got songs. I'm looking for Soten. I want to play Soten. This is just a means to an end. Ghost Ship Record. The locked door. But that means I need to get the key. Right? Isn't the key like 100 million before this? Yeah, get owned, engine. Ow. Ow. I thought I could duck that. Jump over it, dude. Look how high you can jump. You can just jump over it. Yeah, but I don't want to... I don't want to deal with setting up the PS4. Okay, now I'm up here. Now what? I am confused.
Yeah!
You have to go to stage 2. Which stage 2? Also, I can't go back down there. Oh shit, backer portraits. I've died. The backer portrait killed me. Stage 2 apostrophe? Not stage 2 apostrophe. Three apostrophe. Okay, we gotta start over. Do I have to do the whole route to? God damn it! Do I have to do the whole route to unlock? Maria first? Dinner of Flames. Okay. That fucking pause sound. It sounds like fucking... It sounds like a modern elevator tone or something. Okay, and this is like some golem or some shit. What? There's another one? Fucking come on, these things have too much health. Oh, the axe item crashes just check shit damage. I see. Wait, I already have stage 3 apostrophe unlocked? Did I? It's the dragon. wanted it where the whip is sticking straight out behind him somehow. Okay, I have regular stage 2 now. Can I get an axe along the way? God, the fucking slow axe. Is 3' the one with the... Oh, I screwed up. That's okay. Is that the one with the rope bridge? Axe acquired. 1-up acquired. Take the upper route. Make sure to obtain the axe sub-weapon sometime during the stage. Eventually just touch the wall. Use the axe to cut it. Okay. I almost had him. Okay, not that upper route. What's this? Nothing. Oh, no. Okay. Upper route and keeping the axe. Might be a pain in the ass without more health. Ooh, was there health over here? After the Gravekeeper? No book, axe. Up. 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 Okay, we're going up. No! I need that. Up we go. Alright, there's... Alright, I'm here. What do I do? Cut the net with the axe? Now what? Take the top path. Okay. Asshole. No, you fucker. Let me guess. The cage is going to be back, and I'm going to have to start all the fucking way over again. How did that get up there? Yep. Cool. Oh, you can do it with the boomerang. Never mind. God, I hate this fucking... I hate these dudes. I hate the way that this... I hate the way that fucking white dragon operates in this game. God, that sucks. That. Take the upper path. Choose original game from the title menu to play. Oh. There we go. Oh, man. Mayonnaise covered Biffo. Salad creamed Biffo. What does Bing do with salad cream? Like Biffo jerking a bottle of salad cream labeled sauce while the sound effect awooga comes from his rear. There we go. Now we're running. Whoops. I swear I remember how to play this game. I mean, that area doesn't have any items in it in the main game anyway, right? It's just hearts or something. Huh. Because those are all duplicates of items found elsewhere in the castle.
Dracula, die now and leave this world. You'll never belong here.
Oh, but this world invited me. Your own kind called me forth with praise and tribute.
Tribute? You're a thief. You steal men's souls, their freedom.
Freedom is always sacrificed to faith, good hunter. Or are you truly here by choice?
All I'm here for is you. To hell with your heresy! You're nothing but a blight on mankind.
Ha! Mankind. A cesspit of hatred and lies. Fight for them then, and die for their sins!
Agabidi, thank you for the 301 bits. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Rachel. Oops. Oh, good luck with the union job interview. Oh. What you gotta do too is you gotta describe it like fixed voice acting.
Jerky, one jerking the bottle is solid, low levels. The season image of peanut butter with the success. Take a trip to that is Grand Master Sage things. The topic the tears of we need to succeed with the utterly select to me the beauty saucer will be jerky. It's our lovely but saving the flower. We motivate says you will be jerking the back like solid again. Father that says you be drinking the bottle solid label. Saucy will be jerking the back, but that's solid news. Not on this job interview for a union job. Tomorrow.
Not this time! Not this time! Thank you for the 301 bits, Akabidi. Thank you very much.
Count Dracula had risen with the aid of the Dark Priest Shaft to menace humanity once again. The legendary vampire hunter, Richter Belmont, stood against him and at last brought him down.
At last,
However,
you were asleep.
4 years later, on a glaring full moon night, Richter mysteriously vanished. Maria Renard set out to find him, but knew not where to begin. It was then that fate intervened. Castlevania. The Castle of Dracula, rumored to appear once every century, suddenly materialized from the mist, as if to show her the way. Meanwhile, powerful forces struggled for the soul of a man named Alucard. He who had once fought alongside Trevor Belmont against his own immortal father, Count Dracula himself. To purge the world of his own cursed bloodline, Alucard had submerged his vampiric powers and fallen into what was meant to be eternal slumber. But now, he awakens to the cackles of evil and cries of the innocent. The eternal battle of good and evil has come full circle once more. Dracula's castle beckons for you. And no man can say who will emerge victorious.
Well, that would be good. That'd be good, Akabidi. Ouch. Cut it out. Wait, can you backdash out of the... Whoa, ugh. Can you backdash out of the death scene here? In this version? Some minor amount of timing. Should I just skip it the regular way instead? I signed up for the thing. The specific wording of it makes me nervous. Oh, so just like... So I can just go in here and dash out. Vibrating dog. Do I have enough health to do this? Hold on. Come on. No, no, no. God damn it, dog. Oh, Jesus. I had full health, but it was not enough. Well... Wait, is that the code? Soten luck code. X-X, exclamation point, V, quote, quote, Q. God damn it, I'm the fight fucker again. I don't have a save, so fuck. Oh, you can skip it. That's cool.
Dracula, die now and leave this world. You'll never belong here.
Oh, but this world invited me. Your own kind called me forth with praise and tribute.
Tribute? You're a thief. You steal men's souls. Their freedom.
I think,
Freedom
if I'm not
is always
mistaken, right,
sacrificed to faith,
the
good
thing
hunter.
that Twitch is allowing you to do is to send multiple
All I'm here
rates.
for is you. To hell with your heresy. You're nothing but a blight on mankind.
So, like, I get to send the 1080p 60, the 720p 60, and the whatever other quality options. Not like... Not like the Korea PvP. That's the wrong word. Not like the P2P stuff that they've been doing in other regions. Kind of sounded like he said sloppy true power. What if Dracula had a way goofier laugh? Like Krusty the Clown laugh? It doesn't support AV1 yet. Is the thing.
Once again, the legendary vampire hunter
I can't skip
Richter
this.
Belmont stood against him and at last brought him down. However, 4 years later, on a glaring full moon night, Richter mysteriously vanished. Maria
According
set
to
out to find him, but knew not where to begin.
according to
That fate is
Twitch, according to Twitch's announcements, it is for those people with an NVIDIA GPU only.
once every century, suddenly materialized from the mist, as if to show her the way. Meanwhile, powerful forces struggled for the soul of a man named Alucard. He who had once fought alongside Trevor Belmont against his own immortal father, Count Dracula himself. To purge the world of his own cursed blood.
The way they phrased it,
Alucard had submerged his vampiric
AV1 is
powers
not
and
included in
fallen into what was meant to
the
be
test that they're
eternal
doing
slumber.
presently.
But now, he awakens to the cackles of evil and cries of the innocent. The eternal battle of good and evil has come full circle once more. Dracula's castle beckons for you. And no man can say who will emerge victorious.
Oh, I'm sure it's not like, how do I put this? I'm sure there's no technical limitation preventing it from working on other GPUs. Twitch's announcement stipulated NVIDIA GPUs only. And a custom version of OBS, whatever that means, which could be real fucking bad, honestly. Okay, I'm not going to be able to do this. We'll have to try the thing. What I don't want is I don't want fucking Twitch OBS to be a thing like Streamlabs OBS was. And like, oh, you have to use this special version of OBS if you want to use AV1 on Twitch. No, thank you. I would like to use the actual open source. Yeah, oops, all broken plugins. Yeah. If it's a temporary special build because the features are unstable and they don't want Joe Public fucking up their shit with it, like... Man, that's a fucking really active lightning storm. Holy shit. Wait, hold on a second. I like the music. Big fan of the music. You got a little confused there. Ding-a-ling. Ow. Ow. Got him. Wow! Wow! Axe. My axe. What's the key feature that Streamlabs OBS was missing that made it just like a complete non-starter for me? Was it de-interlacing? It was some like basic dipshit stuff. And I was like, they don't have that? No. I keep accidentally doing that. Ow. Zircon. It's saved my hide a couple of times. Ralph, thank you for the 300 bits.
Attach files. Hello, can you hear me? Here comes malware. The send button.
That was good. That was a really good one. Did they add like an extra? Hold on. Is that always there? Or did they like add an extra like dark outline to Alucard's sprite? Or does it just look weird because of like pixel sizes and shit? Nico Jazz, the 80 bits. Okay, hold on. I got a question.
This complete breakfast.
Ribs are part of this complete breakfast. Hell yes, they are. Okay, hold on. I got a question. Is there a format on which we, the community, or at least 4 of us... Why does the coffin sound so fucked up? It's not just me, right? Like, that sounds fucked up?
Donut spaghetti.
Oh, look at that donut spaghetti. What? What's... Fight the dude! I was so close. Hey, come on. Come on, game.
Banana sundae.
Oh, that looks really good, honestly. A little messy, and I wouldn't put the peels in there. But... It's your boy Jay.
Dumplings.
What? What kind of dumplings?
Roast turkey omelette.
Ooh. It's your boy Jay, thank you for the 142 bits. Nico Jess, thank you for the 80 bits.
Cheese sandwich.
I'll get this eventually. Wait, can I use the axe? Perhaps I can use the axe. I'm not used to having the axe here. Perhaps I cannot use the axe.
Rhubarb kebab.
Son of a fucking... rhubarb kebab. I'm out of... No. God damn it. I find that jump way harder, but I'm not having any luck doing it the other way, so... Fucker. Yeah, the whole game like this. God damn it. Oh, no, fuck. Okay, that's the trick. Oh. Oh. Fucking damn it. Oh. I'm having the hardest time here. God, I can't even get up there now. Okay, now we've got this dude in the fucking way. And now I do the axe trick in fucking one. Perfect. Shorts. The knife isn't as shitty as it appears. It's just that I was using the cheat sword from, like, doing some shit. The knife is good until, like, almost the end of the first castle. You know, I learned recently, within the last, like, few months or so, that, like, not everybody knows you can just break that floor without the jump boots. I didn't realize that people didn't know that. You can just use a regular sword here and destroy it. You just have to hold down. Yeah. Yeah, I skipped having stuff stolen by death. And this weapon is... You can just backdash out, yeah. With the luck code, you can... With the luck code, you can skip having your shit stolen by death anyway. It's just really particular. And you have to know, like, what level you need to be and shit. Make it work. And the thing with this knife is, it doesn't do a lot of damage per hit, but it hits so much faster than every other weapon to this point in the game that it's like, it's significantly higher DPS is the thing. Yeah, the third hand is good. Third hand is good. Already beat you guys once. Oh. Can I? Not what I wanted, but... Hey, Astral Vortex, how's it going? Come on. Oh. Fucking... No? Come on, there we go. Dark Metamorphosis! You're gonna apply for a professorship? Well, good luck! Good luck. I love that it lowers your intelligence. Cool looking sunglasses lowers your intelligence. It's very good. You know what's really weird to me about some areas of this game? A bunch of areas were clearly designed so that regular jumping would get you through them. And that having the leap stone trivializes them. And yet, they are impossible to reach without the leap stone. I find that very strange. You know? Is there anything up here? Is there any reason to go over the top? I don't know how I killed that axe. No. Is holy water only good in 1 and 3? Is that the deal? Because, like, it's a necessary interaction. It's a necessary interaction in Simon's Quest, but it's not particularly good. I might not have enough stuff. I think it'll be Freon22, thank you for the follow. Oh, sick, Night Shield. I just need that shield rod. Spirit Orb. Hey! Incredibly risky maneuver. I don't remember there being Skellerangs here. I guess it's been a while since I've hit the, like... That one? No. All right, Astral Vortex, have a good evening. Glad to hear about the exciting news. He was really distracted. Ah, what a fun game. What an excellent game this is. Can we do that thing? No, you need the jump stone for that at least, right? Or maybe the dog? Maybe the dog can get it? That guy has good XP. Whoa. Draculax. We are technically playing the Draculax version of this. You know what I hate about opening this shortcut? You have to go back this way. Yeah. Also, why is there a fucking Google Chrome logo in here? Fuck. Simon Belmont says. Rachel, have you ever done a drops only run of this? It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. The one caveat is Spike Breaker. Yeah, no placed items. So no Basilard, no Alucard items.
Are you human? What are you doing here?
No shield rod.
I've come to destroy this castle.
Likewise. I'm Maria. And you are?
Alucard.
Well, if you're a better swordsman than a speaker, perhaps I'll see you again. Farewell.
Oh, you know what else is interesting? Right? Because it's drops only, if you want to do, the sub-weapons, you have to get the sub-weapons to drop from enemies. Which means your choices are very limited. Axe most of the time. Think you can get daggers somewhere? Up top is the gem door, right? The gem Hadar. The gem Hador. Oh, what do we got? Bung the worst being! Good. Behind the green gemerald door. No. Do the... There we go. See you later, idiot. Isn't it usually foggy when you first get to the wall? Am I making that up? Dark metamorphosis. Oh, based on in-game time. Interesting. Uh-oh. I wouldn't call it shitty. I wouldn't call it shitty. It's decent. It's just, it's just a... As far as I know, bird. Useless ghost. Fish. It, to me, right, it didn't have a comparable budget to the game upon which it was based. A fine PSP game, a well-done 3D version of the game. It's better than, like, Sega Age's Golden Axe. Right, but it just has some similar, like, appearance problems and stuff. Let's just do this. I always wonder about this room because the dude comes out of it. Right? And so it's kind of implied that this is where all of the doppelgangers come from, even the later one that you fight. But like, what if you could skip that? Was that a mouse? Was there? There's a mouse! Look at the little mouse. Like, if you skip that, would the other doppelganger not exist? We don't want to go to the long library yet. Not yet. Oh man, we need DLSS Castlevania. This is this, right? Hello, Fractal Mind Mike. How's it going? Have you played this before, Mike? Also, hello, Holtzy. Elevator action! Wait a second. I instinctively hit L2. And it transformed me. I'm doing quite good. I'm doing quite good. They've been behaving well enough. Book? I do want book. Oh, I thought you meant dashing. I don't have the dash yet. Just the regular run. But without even trying, good. I was saying earlier on the stream, Mike, you might have missed it because I think you were probably asleep. Wait. No! Ah! I didn't do it right. I booked This morning, I booked the first unforced vacation that I can recall taking since 2005. By which I mean going somewhere else, not working, or not intending to make it for work reasons or to have full work days while there. And, like, not at someone else's behest. This... It's there. Is the library up here, then? So... Thank you. I'm going to be going to Singapore for about a week and a half. Although the flights will make it 2 weeks that I'll be away from the stream. But I'm hoping to, you know, I did the math on it for doing a 3 or 4 point flight to include, like, Australia or Hawaii in the mix. And unfortunately, like, airlines hate when you don't book a direct flight and return. So they jack up all the prices for multi-point flights. Unless you're, I don't know, maybe if you're a travel agent or something. So, none of the numbers really worked out good for that, unfortunately. But I had considered it. Yeah, that's basically it, right? But you can't just like a la carte book, oh, I'm gonna go to these 3 cities and then return without it costing, like, literally, like, 3 times more.
It's been a long time, old one.
Eh? Why, it's Master Alucard. Come to visit, have we?
I need your help.
Oh, but young master, I could never betray the good count.
You won't go unrewarded.
Really? In that case, just tell me what you need.
Okay, hold on.
How about this?
B and you, do you know if it's possible to rip the audio from this? Like, clean rip of the voices?
How about this?
I want to add all of the, like, classic lines from this version.
How about this?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mercury.
How about this?
How about this?
Thank you.
I need to add those all to voices. I need to add those all to voices so that people will be really confused.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How about this? How about this?
Thank you.
If I were to make any change to this game, I would put a save point right next to the fucking library, dude. Right fucking next to him. Heck yeah. That's a good sound. Yo, sick, I'm in prison. Now all I need is a duplicator. Where do I get one of those? Just emulate the PlayStation version. Hey, Joe Dredd, how's it going? Oh man, Axe Lord armor. I got the Jewel of Open. Not really, no. Okay. Hold on. Fuck. No! Ah. Not exactly, I don't think. It also arrests your, like, forward momentum. Yes! Ha ha ha! Okay, one more. Yes! Whoa! Can I get thing? Oh no, I can't. Oh, I could probably, whoops. Hold on. Cut it out, you fuckers. No, it's not gonna be enough. You can't even get up here. I thought you could get up there. Shit. Well, fuck. What am I doing? What is the purpose of life if I can't get up there? You know? What do we gotta do? We got a Jewel of Open next. Wolf bounce into the Coliseum. However, making Christmas. Jump. Oh, jump, kick down. Wait, hold on. Bounce off a candle and up the chute. Ah ha ha! I get it. This version is so messed up. However, oh, hopefully that saves it if you don't, like, quit the other part. We'll find out. But I am going to wrap up because I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. And I need to get some dinner and other stuff. But what a fun stream. What a fun group of chat you are. Thank you so much, everybody. And like I said, my plan for this year is to have a better, funner stream, even if there's a bit less of it eventually. Who streams? Who do we raid? Dot level is 8 hours deep. I don't know how late Dot's gonna go. Doc is playing Pickle Colonization. Oh, perfect. Shade is playing Castlevania-thon. Yeah, good to see you too, Mike. You have a good one as well. We're gonna raid Shade. Shade's having a Castlevania-thon, so it's perfect. So tell him your favorite Castlevania quote when you get there. Anyway, have a great night, everyone. I'm not sure what my schedule will look like this week, but I'll let you know on the Discord. I will see you all again very soon. Have a great night.